Alright. Hello, good evening. It is getting uncomfortably warm with the weather tonight. Oh, yeah. As per usual, I'm tired. But yeah. So now that we have the gotcha stuff out of the way, in terms of pulling, we can actually get to the reading for the FGO summer event. So yeah, just let me go tweak a few more settings, and then we'll carry on with FGO tonight. I just kind of realized I forgot to adjust some settings before I started the stream, but it shouldn't take too long to just turn some things on and off. Okay, so give me one, like another, whoops, hold on. Let me just take this off. Okay. Oh my god. Freaking allergies. But yeah. Oh my god, was it a pain in the ass to dust out my room the other night, or the other day? Oh. Really did need that extra, or really did need the night off and everything, cause my allergies got really bad as I was cleaning my room. But okay. Hold on. Where's my audio? There we go. Turn it off and back on again. It always works. And let's see. Where is my FGO walkthrough thing right now? But yeah, so I'm already kind of like caught up with the point farming and everything. I already have the 300,000, like my AP is still regenning and everything. So everything should be pretty good for now. So we can, oh my god. That's a lot of people that want to add me. You know what? Let's just check through this. Say, oh my god, level 45, but NP4 Ibuki already? Holy shit. But okay, let me just go over here real quick. Oh yeah, also, hold on.
Hi, Master. ちゃんと夏っぽいことしてるかしら。ダメよ。もう秋のこと考えたりしたら、冬なんてもってのほかなんだから。いいこと？はい、いいお返事。いい子ね。バーサーカー霊気って結構気持ちいいわ。アラミ玉の時の感じとはまた違うけど、開放的っていうか、なんだろう、意外と私には合うみたい。なぜかしら。私、夏の女神になろうと決めたわ。だから今の私は夏の女神様なの。わかる？ほら、せっかく着替えるついでに霊気を変えるのだから、司るものくらい自分で決めたいじゃない？だから私は現在進行形でカルデアとあなたたちの夏を司ってる。前にカリブを散歩した時にね、お姉さん思ったの。ああ、なるほど。これはいいものだわ。
Hey Bryce, how you doing?
次は思い切りことほいであげようって。
There's one thing I didn't do, like, after my polls earlier. We didn't actually look through some Ibuki's lines yet. But yeah, I'm doing okay. The weather is just kind of uncomfortable right now, but what else is new, honestly?
調子いいわ。この霊気しっくりきちゃう。あ、普段ももちろんすっごくしっくりきてるのよ。
Such a summer.
だから、 普段と変わらないくらい自由に動けてるって
Season
い
of
うか
Pain and Gacha.
自然にやれてるっていうかもしかしてあなたがマスターだからだったりしてなんちゃって夏はどう？ちゃんと楽しんでる？楽しめてるならよし。大好きよマスター。楽しめていないならそうね、もしそうなら一度細かくバラバラにしてから新しい形に組み直してちゃんと夏を楽しめる子にしてあげる。そうね、もう一回聞くわ。あなたはこの夏楽しめてる？なんちゃって、そんなことしないわ、もったいないなんちゃってっていうの多くない？夏の私お出かけね。それって夏っぽい。お医者さん？夏バテした子の面倒を見る係ってことでいいのかしら。じゃあ多少無茶しても大丈夫ってことよね。よかったわ。
Room to overdo it. Holy shit. Looking forward to being able to use your grails and stuff. Yeah, same here. I've been trying to get Ibuki's bond points up through or with the event bonuses and everything. Alright. Now I believe that we finished only the first 2 sections plus prologue and we got the rest of this. Okay. Let's get going. God, okay, hold on real quick. Dude, hold on, I'm gonna turn on my fan right now, holy shit. Oh, okay. Huh? You disappeared again? Well, you're not escaping me this time. What the? Yeah. Okay, I think that's enough of me beating you for today. Better luck next time. You're so childish, you know that? Man, you really got me good. I thought I had you with that last move. Alright, no more grumbling. There wouldn't be a place for me here if I couldn't handle myself in a fistfight. Besides, today was only hand-to-hand stuff. If we used weapons, things might have gone pretty different. Even just watching from the sidelines, I can tell that, black stuff of yours is trouble. I call them... How do you pronounce that? Hey Mel, saw the stream plan for the next few days? Yeah. We're planning on, actually, hold on. What did I line up again? It was like FGO, Zenless, and then Daybreak again, was it? Yeah. Oh, no. FGO, Daybreak, and then Zenless. Yeah, that was the order. So wait, how do you pronounce this? Earlconig? Oh wait, Earlconig? Huh. That occur within my body called amoeba spirits anyway. It allows the disturbances to pseudo-materialize into various weapons to suit the situation. Took something from King of Spirits to stand at the entrance of the land of the dead, ruling over the daughters of Ash Willow. What do you think? Sounds pretty dignified, awe-inspiring, even brilliant. Then again, I am the Grim Reaper. I died. Ah, crap. This is gonna go on for a while, isn't it? damn it, I can't keep up with all this crap. Wish I could change the subject somehow, but... Are you guys done sparring now? That was great! Okay, Yanqing, my turn next! Woo, let's do this thing! Chunin girl popping off. Oh, Sifu Gareth. Great timing. Sifu, as in Chinese for master? Sadly, I've already decided to close up shop for the day. Huh? But why? Well, for one thing, I get the sense you're the sort of who can keep that one more round thing going ad infinitum. And for another, we're about to get going, right? So let's take a rain check. Oh man. I see you sitting there think you can take them both. Oh, spying on a lady's private thoughts? Is that any way for the Master of Chaldea to behave? You're wrong in any case. I wasn't smiling because I was appraising the fighting prowess. I don't know the first thing about Wushu. Then what are you so happy about? I'll tell you. Watching a bright shining soul giving something their all never gets old. It always makes me want to poke my nose in and help them. What about you? Are you going to charm the pants off me? Oh, I didn't know if Catholic was so close by. Would you mind keeping him away from me? She sits on a throne of lies. Your breathing is quite ragged, Director. Is something wrong? Have you come down with a disease endemic to the North Pole? Servants should be immune to such things, but you living humans remain susceptible. So if you feel off in any way, let me know immediately, or I won't be able to help you. In fact, let's go to my newly finished infirmary now, Director. I'll use every method at my disposal to get to the bottom of your condition. Well, if you must do something, just stick to take my temperature. I assure you I'm perfectly healthy. I do my calisthenics every single morning. But, Director Gordolf, you've been pacing around and grumbling to yourself for a while now. Are you sure there's nothing on your mind? Why don't we have some tea and try to relax? Yeah, when you're anxious all the time, your brain tends to fixate on bad things. What Lynn said. Oh, and I think I'd like some scones to go with the tea. You're a good cook, right, Director? Thanks for taking care of that, then. Wait. Am I the one making the tea and scones in that scenario? Oh, is it tea time? That's perfect. I was just thinking I was getting thirsty. Stop that, Gareth. Can't you see the Director's got a lot on his mind? If the look on your face is any indication, I'd say you're worried about the next area, right, Director? I believe the manager there is... Yes, I know. The Avenger there told me earlier. Oh. Oh. The next area's manager is Minamoto no Raiko. And what's worse, she's in her swimsuit spirit origin. The Shadow Prefect. Right, doesn't that sound terrifying? I mean, she's about as berserker as a berserker can get. Who could even guess what might happen there? All I know is that I got a terrible feeling about it. It could even be running a Genji dystopia where she demands we undergo some incredibly harsh training and won't leave us until we complete it. Wow, that sounds great. I love a good summer adventure read intense training regimen. Why would you even bother throwing that parenthetical in? How about we go around? Of course not. Hilda's right, Master. The fastest route to Lady Scotty's Arctic demonic ice castle is right through Raiko's area. That said, getting through won't be easy. We'll have to honor the area manager's wishes while helping her boost sales, so... Ah, I gotcha. The other areas might have gone well, but we need to be in high alert for this one, huh? Remember, we're dealing with that Minamoto no Raiko here. She's one of the few swimsuit spirit origin servants who poses a significant obstacle. Ideally, all three of us would go with you so we can be ready to deal with anything, but... Rude? We've actually been having trouble with our connection to Kadea for a while now. It started this morning. Something's here. Who goes there? Oh. Ice fish. Where are those fish, huh? God, I'm still trying to shake off like this little grogginess from when I took a nap earlier. Ah, heck me, dude. Yes, I found more of them on the deck. They're just like the ones we saw on our first day here. I chased them off right away, but our comms have been on the fritz ever since. They must have jammed them somehow. So you think Sky's behind this? Given what happened, that's probably a safe assumption. Anyway, I don't think it would be a good idea to leave the boat lightly guarded now. So the three of us have decided to stay behind and guard the ship and Director Gordolf, and try to restore our comms. Sounds like the best option. I'm sorry we won't be able to accompany you this time, but I promise we'll handle things here. Oh, foe. Ah. Oh. Are you saying you'll stay here with us? Alright, come here, you. There's a good boy. I'm sorry, foe. I bet you wanted to go to Raiko's area too, didn't you? Foe's suddenly very quiet. I believe I've heard everything I need to know about the upcoming area. I know that voice. I suspected it would pertain to the Genji. So, when do we leave? Ashia Dome. Oh my god. From his, like, what was it, Yukata or whatever outfit, and now... Holy shit, he's jacked! Oh my god. That's right, it is I, your very own Ashia Domen. It seems Lady Raiko the Genji is in charge of the next area. As such, we would doubtless be working up a sweat. Did he curse himself to be so swole? Probably. Every fiber of his being is just like... cursed up the wazoo, I don't know, dude. Which is why I decided to change into my polar bear mode. Sudden unbuttoned shirt Ashio Domen? Please note that this mode Spiritron dress is still incomplete, so I'm afraid I won't be able to help you in battle. You can still cast support spells on us, right? That should at least be helpful in the next area. Are you sure you want to bring someone along when they'll only be dead weight in battle? Aha. Now I see. I don't know much about the Far East, but I can tell you're afraid of the Genji. Don't be ridiculous. With my, Onmyodo, there is no Genji, no warrior of any stripe I cannot handle. However, Lord Akimitsu desires a summer vacation as well. He has been so fretful about it all morning that he refuses to wake up. So I thought it only right that I do my part and stay put this time. Wait. And stay put this time to give him a chance to rest. What do you say, Master? Grab him. Sure thing, Master. Come on, you. We're gonna give you the road treatment and carry you straight there ourselves. Right. Up. Ah, stop it. I have no desire to be paraded around like some kind of, palanquin. Those guys really know how to raise a ruckus, don't they? Anyway, I guess there's no point in sticking around here. Want us to come along too, Kirby? We're trusting you three to hold down the fort while we're gone. make sure to stay with the director when he goes out on— oh shit. When he goes out on the deck to be certain he doesn't fall off. You do realize I'm not a child, yes? Don't worry, we'll take good care of the director too. Okay everyone, good luck out there. See you later. Oh my god. Okay, hold on real quick. The hecking shirt I'm wearing is not really making things comfortable right now. Why is there a hot spring all the way here? Whoa. I know what this is. I've seen pictures of old-timey places like this in the library. Japan had spa resorts just like this. That's what this is. Hey, Ice Cream. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing earlier? Were you playing more Ghost of Tsushima? But yeah, hope you're doing well tonight. In some ways, it seems similar to Epidaurus in Greece. Of course, in others, it's quite clearly different. You were playing Ghost of Tsushima? Ah, hope you had fun. Why do they make the bath so big? And where are the other entertainment facilities like a theater or a sports arena? Well, back in China, this is the sort of place you hung out when you had nothing to do. Ever heard of the Qing Palace? An emperor once had hot springs dug there for medicinal baths. They even say Yang Guifei herself used to bathe there. Polar bear. There certainly are a lot of tourists here. Oh, and polar bears too. It all seems so relaxing. It sure is. Looks like a pretty fun place to me. You just finished a New Game Plus run. You gonna do a lethal difficulty? Ah, going for 100% achievements and all that. And apparently, unlike actual Japanese hot springs, we can get in the bath in our swimsuits too. Shall we? Since we're here and all. Doman? How can I put this? This area seems so very chill that I can see no need for my presence. Maybe I ought to sit this one out after all. Sorry, but did you just say chill? You just want the challenge and stuff? Ah, okay. Oh my, would you look at that? If it isn't Master, you finally made it to my area. Raiko! Mother is so happy you came all this way. Welcome to my relaxing hot springs resort, Genji no Yu. You should start this event maybe? I mean... we have Raiko. But yeah, I haven't gotten too far from the last session because I kind of spent like 2+ hours just doing summoning and servant enhancing and everything because of how long it takes to menu through everything in FGO. But yeah, we're here tonight to actually get going with the reading. Genji no Yu staff room. And that's why we're here. I see. So you need my help, or you need to help me reach my sales quota to break the seal blocking your way to the castle. You haven't invested in FGO lately, or most gachas for that matter? Well, you better go fix that right now. That's kidding. Broke the addiction? Yeah, you're free now. But make sure you pull for Summer Ibuki first. Then you can be free again. They've managed it with Eris's area. Mine too. Now they're here for the third. Yours. I might have had a little trouble reaching my quota though. You didn't got her? Hey, nice. Only a little, or only a little? That's not how I understood the situation. Maybe you come down with some memory issues. God damn. Yeah, that doesn't square with what we heard at all. No comment. What about you, Raiko? Are you on track to reach your target sales numbers? Yes, of course. We've been getting more and more customers ever since construction was completed. We should reach our quota soon, so it won't be long before the seal is broken. Assuming nothing disrupts our business, of course. Might you have anything to say there, Lord Doman? I wonder. Oh. I would be most grateful indeed if you stopped smiling quite so murderously at me. I do not know what you must be imagining about me just now, but I assure you I'm a good Doman through and through. As pure as those fingertips of yours, I would assume. Or even just the good man, if you take my meaning. I see what you did there, but I'm not a fan. Master? Wow. I don't know about the good part, but I mean, he is who he is. I see. Could I say something? Of course. What is it? I was told this place could be a training facility where we would be subjected to viciously hard regimens. And that we'd never be allowed to leave until we completed them all. Is that not the case? So you're still hoping for that, huh? I see. Yes, Lady Gareth. That was my original vision for this area. Why am I not surprised? I wanted to build a nearly endless stone stairway leading up to the mountain and station. Leading up to the mountain and station skilled assassins at every place where you might rest on the journey. I imagine my guests mustering their strength and courage to defeat these enemies and reach the peak, where ultimate relaxation would be the reward for their hard work. It would have been a wonderfully exciting resort for rest and relaxation, and I was all set to begin building. Were you now? Sounds about as far as you can get from rest and relaxation to me. But then just as I was about to begin construction... Oh. Mysterious Hand Lady A. No, Lady Raiko, you mustn't. I understand where you're coming from, and it's true that a healthy spirit comes from a healthy body. But people will be coming here seeking a summer repose to free themselves of the stresses of everyday life. And what better place of healing could there be than the Nanakuri no Yu? No wait, sorry, my mistake. Mysterious indeed, truly. As they say in an old Japanese poem, foamy crests from bubbling hot water spilling over the edges of a bath are a symbol of the endless flow of visitors. I speak of course of healing baths and health resorts, so may I suggest that you make hot springs your main attraction? What, with an optional challenge area instead of the other way around? Whew, thanks, Mysterious Hand Lady. Free themselves from the stresses of everyday life. Huh. Well, I guess that makes sense too. Gareth, please. Come on. It's not that disappointing. I gotta say though, this place sure is, lively. Here. Livelier than a typical hot spring. Yes, I couldn't help but notice that too. You're widely known as the Shadow Prefect, right? Kaldeo's database entry on you said that when you were in your swimsuit spirit origin, you make your duty to uphold discipline and public decency and never tolerate unnecessarily exposed skin. When did you read our database? Well, you know, I have some extra free time at night. Hmm. Hmm. Where's Foe? Anyway, let's get back on track. Given your reputation, Minamoto no Raiko. I'm surprised at how free-spirited things are here. People in swimsuits Okay, hold on real quick. Ugh. People in swimsuits left and right. Is there a reason for that? Well, that was a suggestion from someone else. Thank you, mysterious hand lady B. So like, in that case, why not go all the way and make a hot spring, or the hot spring a heated pool? It's summer, you know, and this way, the women and men can all go in together in their swimsuits. One word. Based. Ah, that's what the B stands for then. You could even say, or you could even string up lights and deck it out at night. Doesn't that sound like super emotional? So wait, you just realized Ibuki and Ibaraki got swimsuits summer shoots and one? I don't know. I would hope so. Like, you can just make the whole set complete. Are you talking about mixed bathing? Never! That is absolutely unacceptable! Whoa, easy there, Rikopin. Let's just calm down, okay? Nobody's arguing that women and men bathing together butt naked wouldn't be totes unacceptable. Summer Shootin is actually almost completely covered up. Well, I mean, like, if you go from, like, her original, or her assassin look, to, like... Although she has, like, some extra thing of clothing, I guess, like, depending on the ascension. But then, you know, and then you go to her, her caster one. Yeah, I would expect, like, Summer to actually have, like, to have actual clothes. Wait, she does actually have a fully dressed Spiritron dress? Ah, there's a common trend. Almost naked characters wear more in the summer. Yeah, you gotta have a balance. But if they're all wearing swimsuits in the springs instead of stripping down like you usually do for a bath, then it's not unacceptable at all. Whoa. I see. Yes, you may be right. If it is not unacceptable, then I suppose there's no reason for me to forbid it. And the result is the Genji no you see before you. I was still worried that it would become unacceptable despite the precautions I took. But since we opened for business, things have been absolutely booming. I'm even told it's very popular with the hip kids. This chick's more gullible than I thought, huh, Master? Well, not usually, but... how lovely. It's so good to see Lady Raiko loosening up. The Kuro let you hope. The One Piece. Third Ascension. Okay, hold on. Just let me check a thing real quick. Okay. Don't think I did notice that straight or the straight N. Wait, wait. Oh wait. Oh, the One Piece for Summer Nito? Oh, yeah. It does so warm my heart to see the Genji's former leader letting her hair down, so to speak. This is exactly the sort of sight that makes materializing worthwhile. That villainous figure of yours certainly brings back memories, but look at you now. You're so much tamer than before. Why, you remind me of nothing... Or wait. You remind me of nothing so much as a house cat. Tell me, did you perchance have a change of heart? My deepest apologies, but I haven't the faintest idea of what you're talking about. Meow. Yaw. Come on, Doman, no picking fights. We should be helping our master here, and I, for one, am nothing if not a most reasonable servant. I'll have you know I'm perfectly faithful to master as well. On a different subject, I've actually always been terribly fond of baths and hot springs. So do forgive me while I take the liberty of sampling these. Doman? Oh heck, Doman is swole? Yeah, dude is jacked beyond belief, like goddamn. He made a break for it, figured that was coming. Ran like a coward. I'd like him to be a good person, but I wish I didn't get chills every time I look at him. Huh, what's going on? 10-pack abs. He just built different. What curses can do to a person. What is it, Eris? I don't know. My evil spirits just started acting up out of nowhere. Whoa, is that an earthquake? Small one, but still. Looks like it's over. What was that all about? Does that happen often, madam? Well, I would say occasionally rather than frequently, but yes. Until there is an underwater volcano on the seabed not far from here, so the occasional earthquake is no surprise. I don't remember any earthquakes happening in my area. Now please, never mind that. Please just explore and enjoy this place all you like. My sales numbers are just fine, so all I need to worry about is resting and relaxing. What's going on here? It's too easy. There we go. I decided to change into a spirit origin a little better suited to enjoying the hot springs. I still can't help but wonder though. About what, Lady A? About that earthquake. It seemed to me like Minamoto no Raika knew more than she was letting on. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm kinda curious too. Nobody else seems worried though. Maybe the earthquakes are just common around here. You do have a point. There's no issues here, no concerns about sales quotas, and above all, not a single sick or injured person in sight. So I'm going back to the ship. I'd like to be ready for the castle when we're done here. Oh, come on, Doc. It'd really be a waste if you headed back before you even took a quick dip into hot springs. Oh my god, it's like strawberries and everything. Just look at all the health benefits that sign lists. It's amazing. Oh, let me see. It says these hot springs help with bruises, cuts, rheumatism. They increase stamina, magical energy, regulatory functions. They even grant debuff resist, invincible, and crit stars. Wait. Crit stars? Kinda laying on thick, don't you think? Not necessarily. Each area manager is given unlimited magical energy, which they can use to create whatever they like. So I frankly wouldn't be surprised if hot springs created with magical energy really did have all these benefits. Ooh, they're even good for the skin. That's it. I have to try going in now. That's impossible. Dr. Asclepius? Doc? This can't be right. A mere soak in hot water provides all these health benefits. The only benefits to bathing are typically warming up, improved circulation, a boost to hygiene, and balancing a balancing of the body's four humors. The four humors. So crit stars from what you recall. Symbolize an opportunity to strike an enemy's weak spot, so that is a bit much. What do you mean? These hot springs are just they're just that potent. But if hot water truly can be imbued with such benefits, damn it, there's not a second to lose. I'm heading up to the source of the springs. I have to find out what's in it. He sure didn't waste any time, did he? Hot springs that make your enemy... Wording. Do any of you have any idea where the source is? What? No, of course not. How will we know? Anyway, what do you want to do, Master? Let's go after him. You got it. Makes sense. We definitely don't want him getting lost and throwing a fit. Is that a thing he does? Dr. Asclepius is very, passionate about his work. So passionate, it sometimes gets him into a little trouble. I see. Just a little, though. I still remember that time we gathered a bunch of walking corpses for research. But I get the sense this isn't really the time to bring that up. Oh, I'm sure we'll find him sooner or later, as long as we keep looking. Okay, everyone. Try not to get distracted by all the weirdness that you get lost. Yes, sir. Okay. Wait, is that supposed to be like a coffee creamer looking stool on the right side there? And then it's like a coffee cup there? No, it's like a teacup, but then the thing you set down on looks like, because like, you know when you go to like the grocery store or maybe like, I don't know, McDonald's or some shit, you get those like packets of like liquid creamer and everything. That's what it looks like. It's just like set on set on its top than the bottom there. And then you have a thing of wine bathing? Holy shit. And what's it like the futuristic kind of looking like hot tubs up on the left there? So, there's a giant heated pool right in the middle of this area, and a bunch of smaller baths scattered around. Is that a giant coffee cup? Or is that giant coffee cup also a bath? Yeah, it is a coffee cup, okay. Cause I was expecting like, should we have like, something that looks more like a mug? Or like some kind of like taller, wider mug than like, cause like when I kind of see the, well, maybe just being a little bit too picky there. I don't know, my mind instantly went to tea instead of coffee, but then when I noticed like the upside down creamer stool thing, I'm like, no, it has to be coffee then. That, my friend, is the unrivaled, the incomparable coffee bath. Made using pure espresso, which was itself made with water from these very hot springs. Holy shit. A coffee bath of pure espresso? Not even like, oh god. The heady aroma of the coffee, along with its many other healthful qualities, help you to relax and detox. It's even good for the skin. Can anyone confirm that bathing in pure espresso would be good for the skin and help you relax? On top of all that, the other thing that makes it the coffee bath of your dreams is that you can have your fill of sweets both inside and outside your body with the addition of mass quantities of milk and caramel. That's dirty as shit though. Oh, what do you say? Care to try a dip? Isn't that more of a caramel macchiato bath? Also, no, that sounds like it makes me stickier, not cleaner. Hey, look, Eris. There are electric current baths over there. Electric current baths. Yep. The one note comedic duo that's not so comedic. Yep. Don't be ridiculous, you half-witted eccentric. What would a single hot spring resort need with 2 electric current baths? For once I agree with you, you mangy plebeian. 1 superior electric current bath is more than enough. Making their requisite appearances, it's like, you gotta have them like on a checklist of like, yep, they're just doing their extremely one-note, like, banter of electric currents. I really wish they didn't pigeonhole them like this, dude. It's been so many years since they came out, with how long FGO's been out for. Come on. And needless to say, the superior one is mine. Stop that, you two. So, that one's a direct current electric bath, and that one's an alternating current electric bath. And that one's spouting a bunch of, stuff. Yeah, that must be a steam bath. Wait, hold off. That's just Babbage. That's just a sauna, isn't it? You know, I heard there's a jet bath around here that's supposed to be real good for you. I wonder where that is. Ah! Akita, I think there's been a mistake. This can't be where the jet bath is supposed to be. Of course it is, Nobu. What'd you expect? Little nozzles in hot water? Don't be silly. Ah, my god. Alright, now it's time to dive into the water. Make sure to close your mouth so you don't bite your tongue. Forget my tongue. What about the rest of me? Oh. Ah, now I see. It's a new method of torture. Starting to worry hot springs are getting a bad rep around here. Ah. Whoops, sorry about this. I was so distracted by all these things I've never seen before. Then I completely lost sight of Asclepius. I had a feeling that would happen. Not that I'm in any position to talk since I kinda did the same damn thing. Now what do we do? Hey, Gareth. You think you could help us track Asclepius' son? What do you mean? Oh, right, of course, with Anid you mean. Okay, Anid. Time to track down Doc's scent. Doggo. Why is Gareth sniffing too? I think Anna's got that covered. There's something over that way? Wagging tail. Let's see. I think I saw something too. Something really yummy. What is that emote? Oh, pie. There's a food stand, or there's a food stand over that way. Maybe it's coming from there. Huh. I think Anna may have been distracted by the smell of the food rather than following Asclepius. I wonder what that food stand is. It's so garish it almost hurts my eyes. Can you hear me, Master? I'm remaining in my spirit form and whispering in your ear. Can you talk to me like a normal person? I have the sense something very unsettling lies this way. I strongly suggest a quiet, immediate change of course before your Look out, Chamas! Ah, my eyes! It burns! What did you throw in my eyes? Oh, it's Mama-chan. Hey, Mama-chan. Aw, man, sorry about that. I thought you were an evil spirit or something that needed exercising. How is it that you never fail to strike my eyes? Is it some sort of spell? Or perhaps some secret Omyoto art of which I'm unaware? Perhaps learn from Lady Karuko over there. Oh my, what a cool outfit. That is cool as in not warm. I see you change into your summer clothes too. Indeed, this is my summer look. I also call it my polar bear mode. I see. Well, it suits you very well. You know, for a guy dressing casual, you got drip, Mamba-chan. You clean up so nice, I kinda wanna see you in a tux now. Anywho... hello, Master. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're finding Genji no Yu to your liking. Right up? Oh yeah, I am. Definitely. What are you two doing here? Do you work here or something? Yes, we've been helping Lady Raiko out. We usually go around keeping an eye on things. And sometimes we put in some work as the poster girls for our famous Arctic hot springs manju food, or food stand, to drum up some extra business. Can't believe no one's thought of that before. Heh, sounds pretty good, right? They're a big hit with the polar bears too. Really? You guys should all try them out too. Come on, I'll cut you a super sweet deal. Such pressure in your sales pitch. Stop, don't talk on that. The swimwear tears easily. Oh, wow. These manju are yummy. They're piping hot and super soft too. Right? What do you say? Want to go for another? Oh, yes, please. You like it too, huh, Anamaru? Good doggo. Can't have too many things though, okay? Lots of sugar in these bad boys. Personally, I think they can use a little more kick. Errors. But you know, I think I can feel my whole body warming up as I eat. I'm sensing just the tiniest bit of magical energy in these. Are they made with water from the hot spring? Why, yes, they are. I'm impressed you noticed. We take hot water straight from the source of the spring and knead it into dough, and then... oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe we've met before. I'm Lady Avalon. As you can see, I'm just a beautiful girl who comes along for the ride. Uh-huh. FGO Arcade flashbacks. I mean, I don't exactly remember the whole deal with FGO Arcade, but I remember it's not good. With this Merlin here. I'm a mage of flowers and everyone's little sister too. Little sister? And you must be Murasaki Shikibu, author of The Tale of Genji. I'd love for us to be friends. And I'm Nagiko. Nice to meet you, Lebanon. Well, you make quite a strong first impression, don't you? Even so, I don't think it's a good idea to give someone a nickname without asking permission. Right. Right? I know all too well how you feel, good Mage of Flowers. It's weird at first, but you get used to it. You know, Seishonigan, there's something about you that, well... She reminds me of someone else I used to know. Huh. Got a pee-pee. I didn't really think I'd enjoy these manju, but they're better than I expected. I can't help but wonder why they're making hot spring manju. You know, that's a good question. You mean you don't even know that, Master Caldea? Whoa there. I don't know who you are, but nobody loves an eavesdropper. Show yourself. Just 10 minutes in 42 degrees Celsius water burns... Wait. 42 degrees Celsius water burns as many calories as a 10-minute walk. Furthermore, there are numerous health risks associated with letting your blood sugar drop too low. Which is why it's best to eat something sweet before bathing in a hot spring. It raises your blood sugar and you don't go in on an empty stomach. Apparently, that's why these Japanese hot springs inns, like that. Wait. That's why Japanese hot spring inns like this one, always leave sweets in your room. You're supposed to eat them before you take a bath. Is that true? What are you guys doing here? We're here to see how things are going in this area. Isn't that obvious? We can't have a manager wasting the incredible stores of magical energy Lady Scotty gave her. So we're going undercover to keep an eye on things so we can get a clear, unbiased view. The last area was something of a break for us, but we're taking our jobs very seriously here. If we deem it necessary, we may even have to temporarily shut an area down. Shut it down? Really? Well, so far as I'm aware, there are no issues with the operation of this area. A shutdown could really screw with us. If that happened, who knows when we'll be able to get to the castle. The hot springs are a little, well, hot, but no shit. But these manju sure add a nice touch of culture. Oh, would it be okay if I had another one, Murasaki? The more calories we take in, the longer we can stay in the hot springs. Don't get me wrong, I'm through the self so many, but perhaps you should hydrate as well. I guess even the vaunted Valkyries like to let their hair down now and then. By the way, you three seem unusually well informed about hot springs. Where did you learn all that? Surprise, Major Flowers? I bet you are. Well, if you must know, we passed by a servant earlier. They told us everything about themselves, and very rapidly at that. Who was that servant? I bet it was Dr. Asclepius on his way to the source of the hot spring. Ah, I gotcha. Maybe it makes sense that servants who work here would know all about this place. Hey, Murasaki, mind telling us where we can find the source of the hot spring? We're looking for Asclepius, and that's what he's after. Oh, yes, of course. You can find the source up that way, behind this building. But please don't do anything funny to it, okay? It's supposed to be off limits to anyone who's not on the area staff. Oh, don't worry. We're going there to stop him from doing anything funny to it. I see. Oh. Hey, Karuchi? Is it just me, or do the hot springs seem way steamier than usual? Now that you mention it, you're right. They never put out this much vapor before. Wait, what is this? This is definitely not what hot springs are supposed to look like. Ah! The water temperature is spiking like crazy. What's going on? Ah, damn it. Something must have happened at the source. You don't think Asclepius did this, did you? Or do you? I mean, I've heard he's the son of a sun god, but I didn't really think he'd superheat a whole hot spring. Well, he can be a little reckless. Sometimes. But even he'd never do this. The other guests are panicking now too. This could get dangerous. We'll handle the guests. We have a procedure to follow in emergencies like this. This whole situation is very, very strange. I don't like it at all. Could I ask you to look into what's happening at the source? Of course. Thank you. Don't worry, we'll take care of it. We need to find Asclepius anyway. As for you three sisters, I guess you'll be fine. Just pour some cool water in yourselves and rest up. Oh, thank you. I know you Chaldean servants aren't our enemies, but it feels strange to have you looking out for us like this. That's freezing, but okay, no more work for today. My, things have taken quite an interesting turn. I think I'll head over to the source as well. Whoa there. Not one more step, Mama-chan. Whoa. You're not going anywhere. We don't have enough staff on hand, so you're going to stay right here and help us out. Well, keeping an eye on me, are we? You aren't still worried I may be plotting something toward, are you? Perish the thought. Oh, you. Don't know about anything you might be plotting, but I wouldn't bother if I were you. You've got a proven record of total failure in that department. Damn. Ooh. My, you really are something, aren't you? Very well, I'll do as you asked today. Heh, I knew you had some good in you. Now if only you just show it more often. So hey, while we're on the subject, were you plotting something? I was not. In fact, I wasn't even planning to come to this area to begin with. Nagiko with the zoomer emotional damage. Besides, I hardly need to plot wickedness, even when one attempts to do good. Well, let's just say that in this world, unfortunate incidents of every sort have a way of finding expression all on their own. All. Oh, the volcano. This isn't even a spring! No wonder it's so freaking hot, it's goddamn lava! Well, I can't say I was expecting this. Just standing close is enough for me to feel crazy, feel how crazy the magical energy is, magical energy in here is going. Did anyone hear that just now? There! Someone's collapsed behind that boulder! There you are. About time you showed up. Dr. Asclepius, what happened to you? You can barely stand up! I got careless. Just when I was about to examine the source. Someone struck me on the neck near my ear, delivering a powerful shock to my carotid artery near the vagus nerve. Yeah, okay, we get it. Someone whacked you somewhere important. But you would need to be unbelievably strong to knock out a servant with a blow like that. So who the heck could have snuck on Dr. Asclepius and hit him that hard? Uh-oh. Is that... Yeah, that must be the good doctor's assailant. And they must be feeling pretty confident if they haven't bothered to run away. There's no telling what kind of inhuman monster we might be dealing with. Here they come. Hello, Ibuki. Ta-da! Hi guys, it's me, the inhuman monster and fun-loving summer party girl, Ibuki Doji. She is inhumane and a monster. I mean... You? Ibuki, let's not do the whole lava girl thing. Sure thing, honey bun. Oh gosh, I never expected to run into you somewhere so hot even... Wait, somewhere so hot even the plants are catching fire. This is so climactic. That's the right word, right? Halloween 2 PTSD. Ooh, hey, are you feeling the suspension bridge effect too? Are you? Are you? Huh? You were drinking? Whoa, she's wasted. Yeah, that explains a lot. Man, what is it about getting drunk that always brings the worst out in people? Aha, now I see. Ibuki Doji, as I recall, you're a divided spirit... wait. You're a divided spirit of one of Japan's, daimyojin gods. So I imagine for someone as powerful as you... So her calling Gouda honey bun gives you Nikkei vibes? Huh. Interfering with the magical energy supply to this area, as well as the boundary field that creates its rules, would be trivial. I mean, maybe, but still, turning hot springs into lava? Can she even do that? Oh, that's easy enough to find out. We just have to drag the information out of her. Oh god. I understand now. All those earthquakes, the hot springs turning into lava, all the strange phenomena plaguing this area. All of it was your doing, Ibuki Doji. You walking affront to public decency, you. What? Hey, she's covered up more than her other, like, more than other servants would be. Huh? What are you talking about? Look, I'm wearing a swimsuit for a swimming competition. If anything, I'm showing less skin than everyone else. I mean, checks out. I just want to go swimming, Miss Shadow Prefect. Why are you being so mean to me? I just went for a soak in the hot springs, that's all I did, you know. And I mean, yeah, I might have had one little drink while I was soaking. But there's no rule against that, right? Well, no, there isn't. Lady Nagiko said she wanted to sip tropical drinks from a filleting tray while taking a bath. So I reluctantly agreed to allow it in the rules as long as the guests are notified ahead of time. Ahem. So you claim to simply be here as an ordinary guest, then, Ibuki Doji? Yeah, exactly. I heard about the sweet new hot spring, right? So I decided I'd come here and enjoy it. Uh-huh. But the spring turned out to be nowhere near warm enough. What's the point of a hot spring if it's not even hot? Oh. What was that? So I decided to tweak the source spring just a little. Just enough to raise the temperature a little bit, so I could enjoy it. Did you know that they have a word just for adding hotter water to a bath in Japan? Sashiyu. Sashiyu? Sashiyu? This is a little raise in temperature to you? This is hardly what I would call a sashiyu. Heating the water further is absolutely unacceptable, especially now that it's actually lava. Prepare to die. Oh. Huh, the Shadow Prefect's picking on me. Save me, honey bun. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty sure you're not the one who needed saving here. No way. She just threw Raiko's noble phantasm aside with just one hand. Just a casual ass parry or deflection. Ibuki's one of those people who needs a scalding hot. Oh god. I guess we now know how she could knock a heroic spirit out with a single strike then. Hey, I just got careless, that's all. But it's true. Yeah. Alright, so you changed the water into lava without permission. But that doesn't explain the earthquakes. Are you responsible for those too? Oh, I don't know about that. In fact, I think someone else here might know more about that. Namely, you. Oh. Are you sure you don't have any idea what's causing the Mist Area Manager? Raiko? Oh. Master, the truth is... Raiko. Damn, speak of the devil. And this one's a lot bigger too. Uh-oh, this could be a problem. Lady A? Is it over? No. I'm hearing strange noises outside. Something's still not right. This rumbling, are those footsteps? The rumbling? No, just kidding. Oh crap, I got a bad feeling about this. Ooh, looks like you have your work cut out for you. Well, I've had my fill of the hot springs for now, so I think I'll just get out of your hair. Bye! Good luck with that demonic beast. Kaldea! Kaldea! Oh my god. You can totally do this, guys. I'll be cheering you on from somewhere else in the singularity. Go team! Whoop! A cheerleader? Something about a demonic beast? She causes all that commotion, then just flits off? Who does she think she is? Senpai, thank goodness I finally got through to you. The MASH? The Valkyries and the director managed to restore our comms. I'm sorry, but we have an emergency. Please head back to the center of this area. I see. So that's where it is. Huh? Yes, that's right. There's a very large demonic beast there right now. Oh my. This thing just showed up very close to me. Oh well, I suppose I have no choice. Lord Akimitsu, forgive me for disturbing your rest, but you must wake up. Hey, Mambo, what you doing there? Can you just sit tight and not try to pull anything until Chanmasa's gets back? It shouldn't be long. Huh, I assure you, I can easily handle a beast of this caliber on my own. So, Lord Akimitsu and I may as well take this occasion to bathe this entire area in dark. Lord Akimitsu? Lord Akimitsu is relaxing at the lava baths! Huh? Ah, the monster just swallowed the monk whole. Wow, this really is just a Doman bullying event, holy shit. See, Mama-chan, what did I tell you? Boy, that escalated quickly. I can't believe my eyes! That thing must be huge if it was able to swallow Doman whole. He's not exactly petite. Rest in peace, Doman. This wasn't even us bullying him. We even have like the random monsters too. Alright, let's change gears. We can end that thing with all of our noble phantasms while we mourn our fallen companion. Lord Yanqing? I'm fairly certain Lord Doman is still alive in there, so perhaps we should attempt the rescue before beginning mourning. Oh, fine. It's like, damn, we're too late. I guess we just gotta clean this up and use our noble phantasms right here and now. Oh, crap. What do we do? I didn't bring any scissors with me today. Oh, I bet if we can make the big pig sneeze, Mama-chan will come shooting right out. Huh? Though I may have been swallowed whole. I am no worse for wear, as you can see. Shocked? If only you could see all the looks on your faces. Whoa, way to go, Mama-chan. Nice job getting out on your own. Ah, yes, don't be shy with the praise. But that aside, even the explosion in his mouth seems to not have affected the beast. It must be astonishingly durable. I'd love to know more about how it is so hardy. Lady Raiko, I think it's time you told us just what that thing is. It's... well... Raiko... remember when I told you about my original plan for this area before I decided to make it a hot spring resort? The more athletically inclined one... The more athletically inclined one were guests would make their way up a mountain while fighting off a small army of formidable foes. You see, I thought a final boss waiting at the end of the journey would be a perfect finishing touch. And I sort of made that first as soon as I had the thought. Why? Why would you start there? That makes no damn sense. Hey, some people just like to head right for the best part. Oh yes, I enjoyed the creation process more than I expected, and was quite proud of the end result. But I had no more need of it after I decided to make a hot spring resort instead. Raiko! Making the final boss would be the fun part. Unfortunately, I had no idea how to dispose of it either, so I asked Lady Scotty for help. Alright, I understand. Shamrock lacks imagination. Yeah. I know. What if you buried it? Should have outsourced it to Murasaki. Oh, and then the lava or hotter temperatures melted the ice that probably encased it or some shit. Don't misunderstand. I do not mean to suggest that we sweep our mistakes under the rug or any such thing. Uh-huh. Even if you no longer need this creature, it was still made with my magical energy. So the least we can do is honor it by making it a fundamental part of our eternal slumber. Oh, the earthquakes was it trying to like shake out of the... Oh. So we froze the demonic beast and buried it in the deepest reaches of the singularity, thereby making it a part of the foundation for this entire area. So that demonic beast was literally propping this place up like Atlas with the world, huh? Indeed. A small nation built on top of a monster. That sounds like something out of a myth. So it woke up and now it's angry, I guess. What do you guys think? Easy there. Good dog. You were given on its name, weren't you? After how do you pronounce that name? Of course, you wouldn't like it when a demonic boar shows up. Oh, I just had a thought. You said you froze and buried that demonic beast, right? Freezing Alice would have been more efficient. He wouldn't need to feel so tired. So maybe the heat from the hot springs has been gradually thawing it. And its stirring things as it its stirrings as it wakes have been causing the earthquakes. That sounds about right. As far as I can tell, Scotty did a fine job with the freezing and burial. Under normal circumstances, it would have functioned as this land's foundation just fine. But then Ibuki Doji came along. A lava bath. Exactly. That likely broke the seal of the ice and woke the demonic beast up. Anyway, that thing sure looks tough. Yes, I think it is. It's grown even stronger than it was when I first made it. Could it also have been benefiting from the hot spring? That's definitely possible. This whole land is chock full of magical energy. Okay, Master, I have an idea. I'm going to head back to the source. I'll do my best to repair the battlefield Ibuki Doji messed up and cool down the lava bath. Hopefully we can lower the temperature enough. If we can lower the temperature enough, the ice seal will start working again. In the meantime, you guys can handle the beast, right? Great, thanks. Oh, Avalon? Oh, it's going berserk. It's trying to destroy everything in sight. You're right on it. We need to do something. Master, please let me take care of this. This is ultimately my fault. I am responsible for my guests. It is my duty to protect them at all costs. Well, we're gonna fight together. Murasaki, Nagiko. Right, we'll lead the guests to safety. Looks like you guys get to handle this year's Beast Hunt, mess. Asclepius. Yeah, I know. You want me to treat the injured. But if you require my aid in battle, call on me. Yanqing, Gareth, and Eris. Alright, guess this is where we come in. If young Lady A's got a plan in mind, then I'll do my part to keep the big guy pinned down. You ready for this? Ready and willing. I'll make sure these hot springs stay safe for everyone who is enjoying them. Yeah. I've got a knack for hunting beasts, and besides, with us all working together, I know we'll be fine. Well, well, you're all fired up, aren't you? Perhaps it's owed to the fire beneath these springs. I say that only in jest. Dolman. Yes? Get ready, because we're about to fight. Good grief, well if I must. Large hostile, incoming! I will support you from the sidelines. My swimwear is far from a proper Spiritron dress after all. I'm back, and I readjusted the source of the springs. I severed its magical energy connection, so the lava bath no longer even exists. All we have to do now is make that thing settle down, and the ice seal should kick back in. Thanks, Lady A. Alright then, shall we? Let's. Yeah. Let's do it. Well, that goes for you too, Doman. I'm being ordered then. Oh, very well. This is one of those things, isn't it? Where the power of our friendship triumphs over all, or something like that. And go! Oh my god, shonen as fuck. Figured that was gonna lead to a battle. Oh no, we're I've kind of skipped ahead off stream so I can keep the event progression in. So we're just doing the reading minus all the extra battles and stuff. Because with the way that the event progresses, you have to build up points to get to the next node from each time lock. And also there are timers that you have to upgrade to more quickly build up resources over the duration of the event. So I didn't want to fall behind on it, so I kind of did a lot of the story battles, or all of the story battles off stream, minus the one that will unlock in 4 minutes time, which is going to be the final section, or the second to last section, and the epilogue. 5-star unlocked. Yeah, I just finished my run just now. You can go take a look at the thing in Grand Blue. Alright. How poorly is this gonna go? Hold on, let me just do a thing with Grand Blue real quick. Let's see, full auto on. Okay. You did it! The enemy has gone silent and is freezing again. Now, we just have to rebury it, and I think this area should go back to normal. Well, at least until this North Pole Singularity's gone for good. Hey now, cheer up. Singularities are fundamentally about once-in-a-lifetime experiences, right? And that is what really matters in the end, isn't it? Nod. Huh. Looks like they've handled things. Guess they didn't need my help in battle after all. Alright, let's keep the treatment going. Everyone who needs help, form a line. It looks like the hot springs are safe now. Thank goodness. With the water back to normal, we should be able to reopen for business. I hope you're right about the water being back to normal. But for some reason, I got a kind of bad feeling about this. Oh. What bad feeling? The next day. Oh. So I'm guessing since we sealed off the magical energy, it's not even a hot spring resort, it's a cold spring resort now. I don't see the steam anymore. Or no, just like regular ass water park, what am I saying? Sorry about that. I might have gotten so carried away that I severed the magic energy flow, which actually made the water into a hot spring. So, the hot spring resort is just the regular ass water park now. What else could I have done? Believe me, Ibuki Doji was not delicate with her modifications. This was the only way I could shut off the lava bath. I mean, I can see that you tried, and I do appreciate that, but... Yeah, a pool is nice and all, but it's not the same as a hot spring. What a dreadfully unfortunate turn of events. How sad to see things turn out this way. Try not to smile when you're acting sad. Dude, don't just shut up for your emotions like that, it's freaky! No, it's alright. Please, smile all you like. You're more than welcome to laugh this off. I'm only human. I had no business trying to play God. I will remember this lesson for the rest of my days. I just want to say that the demonic beast was really tough. He would have made a perfect final boss for a training regimen. Sure, some parts of it were chilling and I didn't care for those, but overall I couldn't be happier with this adventure. Indeed. Despite all the commotion, no guests were injured. All I've seen so far is a few dizzy spells from staying in the bath too long. Wait a second. I don't think we didn't hear that. You should have just told us you had something like that up your sleeve. The guests just thought it was part of the entertainment. Maybe we should build a mechanical monster and make this a regular attraction. So wait. The 5 stars doesn't seem too bad. Danger counter. Sometimes just getting dispelled immediately. Yeah, let me see my run right now. Yeah, it's not so bad right now. Let's see, what's the Ogi like? Hold on, my team's gonna eat a bunch of shit. No, Vera is just OP. Yep. Oh yeah, the tank and counter. Oh yeah. But yeah, actually that's not that bad. Huh. Yeah, everyone lived with relatively high HP and everything. Alright, time to just full auto 5-star until we get our honor requirement in Dread Barrage. Oh, right, I forgot that I was supposed to use Lucifer support here. Whoops. Okay, hold on real quick. Let me change a thing out in Grand Blue real quick. Oh, where the heck do I adjust this? Okay. And then set the skin for the summon. Okay. Should be fine now. This is stun. Oh. Well, better look for a Lucifer support then. Please no, anything but that. Thank you for all your consideration. Or thank you all for your consideration. Perhaps all this hard work was in some way worthwhile after all. It was, Lady Raiko. And besides, losing the hot springs may not be an entirely bad thing. Ah, that feels good. This is the life. Hey, polar bears. They're taking a swim. I think they look way happier now than they did when these were hot springs. Ah, I get it now. Even just a regular pool is plenty warm by North Pole standards. I'm sure some guests wanted to rinse off in cool water just as much as the others want to sweat it in hot water. Then maybe this place should have just been a big pool all along. That would be fitting for summer, wouldn't it? Very well then. I shall reopen this business as a tropical resort. We will rebrand as Hawaiian Genji. Way to turn things around. My only concern is that our popular North Pole hot spring manju may not be the best fit for this new atmosphere. Don't you worry about a thing, Karuchi. I kinda figured something like this might happen, so I came up with a new line of sweets, in case we needed it. Check out our new specialty, made with ice straight from the North Pole. I call it Golden Arctic Monster Shaved Ice. It's flavored with matcha and red bean paste. Yo! I would love to try some of that. How enterprising of you. Hey, don't be snide, Mama-chan. I'm totes certain these babies are gonna sell like hotcakes. Mind you. I did plenty of market research and everything. They were big hidden focus groups too. Woo! Focus groups. And who was in these focus groups? So, what do we tell Lady Scotty? Focus groups, huh? Wait, your team is Paladin, Ilnot, Ususemi, Vera, Borger backline? Yeah, for mine I'm doing like the, what was it? I'm kind of doing the same comp that I had for light favored Guild Wars. I have, what was it? Monk, Lucio, Makura swapping in for Vera, and Christmas Ilnot, I believe. Was that Christmas Ilnot or was that summer? No, Christmas, right? Yeah, Christmas. Oh, stupid. And yeah, it still holds up pretty well with how defensive the whole setup is. It probably could be a bit faster, but the longer the full auto is means the longer I can just keep reading without interruptions. There was definitely some magical energy being wasted here, but the situation's already been taken care of. At this point, I don't see any problems with this area. I agree. All's well that ends well. Also, that shaved ice wasn't half bad. We'll have to recommend Lady Scotty try some. Should we just bring her some? Yes, let's. We can always use Magecraft to keep it cold. Great idea. Let's do it. Aw, that's too bad. I'd have just gotten the water re-lava to the perfect temperature too. Oh well, easy come, easy go. So it goes in summer. Speaking of going, I wonder where I should head next. Oh no. That's you. Too cold for her. Oh, no, you beat me. Alright, I won. Kinda lost count of how many rounds this makes, but I win again. Come on, Seafood Gareth. Don't you think that's enough? No, not yet. It's far too early to throw in the towel. Come on, Yanqing. We're still just getting started. Ah, fine. You want to do this? Let's do it. Ah, that's nice. Really nice. Even just seeing a pretty boy writhing in agony does wonders for my health. Wait a second. That's not at all what you said before. Buonissimo. This King Salmon Sauté is sublime. Goofy guy. Goofy guy. Call the chef out here so I can tell him his food kicks a whole mess of ass. I'm the chef. I made it. Somehow I'm the commander of this mission while they're serving as a chef too. Also, what are you even all doing here anyway? Heh. You gonna make me say, Goofy? I got a hankering for your home cooking. What? You can't fool me. I know you don't mean that. And now here, have an extra sausage. Oh, director. I'm so sorry for barging in on you unannounced. You were so kind to make us dinner even though we arrived without any notice or invitation. I'm told you'll be leaving this area tomorrow morning. Since you've all been such a great help, I wanted to say a proper goodbye before you left. Well, thanks, that's very nice of... Huh? Wait. you don't have to worry about that. If you hadn't reached your sales goal, we wouldn't be able to move on anyway. Don't fall for it, guys. I mean, I'm sure they're not exactly lying here, but Rikupi and Enkaruchi were super stoked to check out one of these fancy cruise ships for themselves. You don't mind if they look around before you set sail, right? Yes, well... I was told this is like a palace that navigates through water, ice. So I just wanted to see how it was built. As for me, I heard you got a reading room on board. And since I've already read all the books I brought along from Chaldea, well... I was hoping you wouldn't mind if I took a look at your selection. I didn't know we had a reading room. Oh, is that all? Of course you're welcome here. We'd even be happy to show you around if you like. This ship's amazing! It's got everything you'd ever want! Of course it does, since Lady Scotty made it. I bet it's even better than your ship, Director. Hang on, did you really have to put it like that? Okay then, should we get started? The stairs are just over here. Thank you, Lady Thrud. Oh, and... Indeed, Lady Nagiko. Do try not to get too carried away. Wahaha! Don't worry, I got this. Don't forget, I'm a prim and proper hand girl too. Just come out to the the deck whenever you're ready to get going. Understood. Then we'll see you later. Huh. How come you're not going with them? Cause I got my own stuff to do. Hup. Are those fireworks? I snuck over as many of these as I can get my hands on when we came here from Chaldea. We got sparklers, cherry bombs, firecrackers, bottle rockets, the works. Okay, let's get up on deck, Mama-chan. We're gonna get this party started. Huh? Where's Mambo-chan? He left after you guys showed up. Oh, gotcha. Oh, the station again. We didn't come here for fun and games. You already closed our shop for the day, remember, PS? Plus, you guys all worked super hard to help us meet our sales goal. So just think of this as a little reward for Nagiko. Now get the stick out of your ass and let's have some fun! Huh. Besides, how many chances do you get to set a fireworks at the North friggin' Pole? This is just the thing you want to do, isn't it? I guess I can't blame you. It does sound like fun, so maybe I'll give it a try. Bop bop! Ha ha ha! That's the spirit, Erisa. Now let's get this party started. Hope you guys didn't plan on getting any sleep tonight. Didn't Reiko literally just tell you not to get carried away? Oh man, I had a feeling this lady was just like Karin. Good grief. I guess I have no choice then. Oh, you're going. I can't say I figured you were the sort for that. Huh. I can't have them getting so caught up in playing with fire that they end up with a boring first degree burns. I just need to be present to keep an eye on them. What about you, Director? Huh. Hard as it may be to believe, I'm quite particular when it comes to fireworks. So this seems as good a time as any to show these heroic spirits how modern folks do things. Well, guess I might as well. So what do you think of my singularity, Master? Do you like it? Are you calling us again, Scotty? Well, things are still only beginning. You have not yet begun to see what it has to offer. Okay. Scotty? My. Provoking you for no particular reason, she's become quite the villain, hasn't she? Master, I imagine you must be beside yourself with concern now, no? Well, all I know is we need to talk to her as soon as possible. Indeed. Fortunately, the third seal blocking our way has been broken. So tomorrow, we will finally arrive at the Arctic Demonic Ice Castle. And with all of Chaldea pulling our might, we'll tear this Queen of the Arctic limb from limb. Doman? Yes? Oh, no. Nagiko! Whoa. Nice, way to go, Chanmas. Me? Lighting fireworks? Absolutely not. Stop this at once. Absolutely not. I will not permit my cursed talisman to be used as fireworks. It's too dangerous. For everyone's safety, the rules must be followed. Well, section 4. It looks like smooth sailing so far. You should arrive at the Demonic Ice Castle any minute now. Glad nothing got in our way. Yes, Senpai. It's lucky you haven't run into any other obstacles on your route. Elsewhere in the Singularity, you've been attacked by ice fish, been the victim of sabotage. But there hasn't been anything like that this time. If Scotty really wanted to stop us, she wouldn't have given us the ship in the first place. Though that does make me wonder why she sends the ice fish after us. Contradictory though it may be, that sort of behavior does seem common in heroic spirits in possession of a holy grail. You might be onto something there. I never had a holy grail myself, so I'm guessing here, but sounds right to me. I've even heard of people using a grail to cook their food. There must be something truly unfathomable about them, which those who do not have grails cannot understand. Musashi! Using a holy grail to cook? Yeah, I think I heard of that one. Oh hey, are you guys talking about food? Now that you mention it, I might be getting kind of hungry. I see this Gareth really does have plenty of energy to spare too. I always do my best to ensure everyone has breakfast. You didn't have a good fill this morning. It was. The toast, crispy bacon, and eggs were really yummy. I know heroic spirits don't really need to eat, but I suppose you're still growing. Okay, I'll throw in a few more slices of toast. You can even bring some along with you if you like. Really? Yay! Oh. Certainly. It is a universal truth that young people are big eaters. Exactly. That's why I always pile my plate as high as it can take. Well, for a moment I thought I saw Sir Percival. I think I might have too. Me too. He said something about piling his plate high. Popping up the moment food comes up. I swear, sometimes I think you all you young people are no more than walking bottomless stomachs. Right, next time you want seconds, thirds, or whatever, make sure you ask for it at mealtime. Much more efficient that way. Whoa, what about me? I know I gave myself the title, but I'm still everyone's little sister. Why aren't you putting me in with the young people? I see. Sorry, I'm afraid I just don't know much about you yet. Let's see. You said you're Merlin's little sister here from Avalon. And as far as I'm concerned, that makes you property of England. I'll make you some toast with plenty of butter. I'm not actually hungry, but I can't really say that now. Now, come to think of it, mash. I can't help but notice you had your post awfully early this morning. have you made time to have a proper breakfast? You didn't have to have, or you didn't just have one of those packs of dodging nutrition supplements and call it a day like Cyan always does, did you? No, sir. I had breakfast at A from the employee cafeteria. Oh, very good. All right, everyone. Wait right here. I'll be back with more toast momentarily. Yes, sir. I've been keeping watch from the deck. We're finally nearing this demonic ice castle place. My, oh my. Do my senses deceive me, or is that freshly toasted bread I smell? I was under the impression that breakfast was already over. Perhaps I was mistaken. Nope, you're not too late. Want some toast, Doman? I see. Well, very well then. Don't mind if I do. Want some coffee or milk? Oh, coffee would be splendid. I must say, I never thought I would be so lucky to receive a hand-prepared beverage from you, Master. It's instant. It's like, sir, this is an instant coffee. Okay, here you go. Now, as I was saying, we are very near the castle now. As usual, a servant must remain to guard the ship and the director. Allow me to be that servant. I believe I can do an excellent job guarding the rear. Then I'll stay behind too and keep an eye on him. He's very much a person of interest, yes, Doctor? Correct. You really mustn't be so blunt. Ha! Don't pretend this is news to you. Kath Palai. No. What? You know you really don't have to stay behind with me. Master, please let us accompany you. The three new sisters, I mean, the other Valkyries are almost certainly guarding the castle. And nobody knows more about how Valkyries fight than we do. That'd be great. Thank you, Master. Rest assured, you're in good hands with us. Let's do this thing. You'll be staying with the boat again, right, Golf? No. I'll be coming with you this time. Huh? Whoa. You're going to the castle too, Director? I am. It was a Chaldean servant who created the singularity in the first place. So much as I hate to admit it, as Chaldea's director, this responsibility falls on my shoulders. Combat duties will of course remain Master Kirby's purview. But I am the head honcho, so it's my duty to contain the situation. Director. Having said that, I'm not really in a position to play hardball with servants, so I'll be counting on you all to keep me safe. Yep, we know. We got this covered. You have nothing to worry about. Even should you be injured, I'll see you restored to perfect health. So what exactly is it you're going to do there, Director? Heh, why that hardly need to be said. Investigate, negotiate, and expostulate. Expostulate? Yeah, definitely gonna take a while to read through this all. Soon. I really shouldn't have spent all that time, like, doing the gacha stuff and enhancing, like, from the last session. So this is the ice castle. Well, more specifically, the castle gate, or the area in front of it anyway. I'm glad we can at least dock the ship nearby so we didn't have to march for hours to get here. We could have handled that, but it would have been a lot to ask a master and the director, yeah. I'd say I'm pretty used to walking by now. Yeah? That's awesome, Master. I should have known you'd be up to it. But see, the big trick to enjoying life is to seize every chance you get, seize every chance you can get to just take it easy. Wait, hold on real quick. So, is someone about to come greet us? Yes, I'm detecting magical energy signals up ahead. I can't tell whether they're hostile though. They probably belong to the 3 new Valkyries. No wait, there's another even stronger magical energy signal accompanying them. Senpai! Oh. How good of you to come. I must admit, I'm not sure why you were in such a rush though. You arrived far too soon. You should have taken more time to make your way through all summer has to offer. You could have easily spent a week, no, a month in each area at least. I swear. Oh well, none of that should suggest that I did not foresee this turn of events. In fact, I expected you might try to eradicate the singularity with all possible haste. That is why I created the seals, you see. They would force you to experience at least 3 areas to reach me. So, what did you think of them? Have you been enjoying yourself, Kirby? Scotty? This singularity isn't going to disappear on its own, is it? It was decided that I should make an eternal summer here. Yes, that is the decision that was made. It was decided? Well, that's a weird way to put it. I see you haven't changed your mind then, Lady Scotty. If you insist on continuing like this, we may have no choice but to force you to comply. Wait, what is this? There's hardly any call for such grim theatrics. While your response is of course up to you, I have no wish to fight you. This singularity must remain in eternal summer paradise. Besides, you went to all the trouble of breaking those seals to visit me at my castle. If at all possible, I would like nothing so much as to welcome you properly, even if doing so entails the use of the bulk of my magical energy. However... Why do you look so sad then? Should we infer from your apparent sadness that you no longer have enough magical energy to welcome us properly as you see it? But you have a holy grail, right? She must. She couldn't have made a singularity without one, right? I'm busy right now. Very busy. Master, everyone, I apologize for troubling you, but I must insist you go visit the other areas for a while. Now leave this place. No. Skahawk Scotty? Oh my god. Come now, don't stare at me like that. Huh? Come to me, Valkyries. Beginning combat synchronization. Understood. Beginning combat synchronization. Ah. Sensory linkage, spatial detection. Prepare for high mobility combat. Prepare to deploy. Oh, are we doing this now? Were you lying then when you told us in Eris's area that we're not enemies? Lady Scotty is in trouble. We have no choice but to act now. Unlike the Celtic Lady Skahawk, Lady Skahawk Scotty is not used to exposing so much skin. Oh, she's just too flustered that she's just calling up the Valkyries to cover for her embarrassment. Oh my god. So it's actually really hard for her to stay in the first ascension of her spirit origin. Yeah, she really wants to wear a modern swimsuit, but she's still very embarrassed about it. And since you're badgering her with questions while she's already super conflicted, she doesn't know what to do with herself. And that's where we come in. Oh my god. Rin is great. We're going to help by unleashing all of our firepower to keep her safe. Ah, is that really why you're fighting? Yes, it is. Ah, okay, I guess we're doing this then. Rin, be quiet. Damn, they were serious. Don't worry, your swimsuit spirit origin looks great on you. What? I see. You think so? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure how to respond. You're too kind. No, that can't be it. You're joking, right? Aren't you a god? Thousands of years old, at the very least. Damn. I can't believe Asclepius is fucking dead. Huh, you're acting like a child. Rinder, Brun, Irs, your queen has new orders for you. Send these visitors from my castle at once. Use whatever force is necessary. Understood. Okay, we are doing this. A battle between the 3 new Valkyries and the 3 old ones. This should certainly be interesting. But please don't call us old. Must have been careful not to. We're all the same unit type. Well, okay, we were manufactured before them. Not helping, Hilder. Hold it! Skahak Scotty, I won't have you fighting serious battles for nonsensical reasons. What about a sensical one? You haven't even answered Kirby's question yet. Let's be generous and say it's okay to create a minor singularity. Obviously it isn't, but just for the sake of argument, let's set that aside. Even having done so, there can be no excusing the creation of a singularity that won't disappear on its own. So why are you doing this? Have you gone mad? You don't seem mad to me. Oh god, don't tell me. You weren't just sitting around wishing to take a dip in a nice cool pool when a holy grail fell right into your lap, were you? Is that what this is? Just another whoops, I used the holy grail as a rice cooker situation. Rice in a holy grail? Who does that? It's a long story. Listen, Skahak Scotty, it's not too late. You can end this right now. You must. There's no telling what might become of humanity after it's restored with a perpetual singularity floating around. Is something wrong, Scotty? Does she look a little shaky to anyone else? Huh. Oh. I am the queen of the summer Arctic. I am she who will usher in eternal summer. It has been decided. So I'm afraid you wasted your time, Director Chaldea. No matter what you say, my role is fixed, immutable. My role is fixed? I'll reign from on high forevermore. Valkyries. Yes, Your Majesty? No, not you. She means us. Correct. Now drive these invaders from my castle. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Understood. The Queen of the Arctic, you say? Pretty sure you were Queen of Scandinavia last time I checked. The hell happened to that? I know that voice. Who dis? Oh. Hey there. Kindness. Kindness? The divine spirit? Sup, Golf? Looks like you got shafted again, huh? No worries, though. We're just out sightseeing. Bet we can hit pause on that to kick some ass to bail you out. Right, Rune Guy? Don't call me rude guy. Caster Kaholan. It doesn't matter who you bring, if you insist on interfering. Then I'm prepared to welcome you appropriately. Come. Well. Huh? What's going on? Okay, yeah, this is weird. Why are you so weak, Scotty? I mean, sure, some days you're just off your game. Sometimes you get a bad matchup. It happens, I get that. But you're not even a match for the new Valkyries. Hell, even the Ice Fish might be stronger now. You okay? What happened to you? In fact, I'm pretty sure the fish were stronger. I can't believe it. How could I have been so careless? I'm a medical professional. I should have been the first to notice. Scotty, I'm unsure whether you're sick or injured, but you're in extremely poor condition right now, aren't you? Immediately turn around. I don't mind if you look at me, but try not to stare so intently. It feels as though you're looking right through me. I don't like it. Oh, Servant or no, a life is a life. If you want to give yours up by taking on more than you can manage, that's your call. I could tell you that, if that's what you want to hear. But my recommendation here is that you just come clean. If a certain one-eyed god were here, I'm sure he'd tell you the same, princess. Come on, quit staring at your feet. That shit never solved anything. Wait, back up. What was about losing her life? You mean, as in completely disappearing? Scotty, please tell us what's going on. She's gone. No, wait, she went into her spirit form. I've lost a magical energy signal too. It looks like Scotty has fled the scene in her spirit form. That's right. The Greek doctor god is right. And so is the man who kinda smells like father. Lady Scotty's losing more magical energy than her spirit origin can take. She's dying. Aww. Goodness, everyone was in such high spirits when they disembarked earlier. And now you're already back, and so very dour. This is quite the surprise. And that's not even mentioning that they have returned with the 3 Valkyries who are, as I understand it, or as I understood it, our enemies. Just look at their faces. Whatever happened out there must have been serious. I wish we could join them, but it's probably better to keep our distance right now. Very well then. Let us merely observe quietly from the sidelines. Stare. My oh my. It would seem I am the one being observed. Obviously. Did you not hear me say I was going to keep an eye on you? Alright, so what is this all about? What in the world is going on? You told us Scotty is dying, even though she has a holy grail. How long has this been going on? Basically from the beginning. Lady Scotty summoned us right after the singularity was formed. She then sent out enough magical energy, for most of the servants at Chaldea to manifest physical forms. Call them here to the Arctic Circle, and I would like you all to create the paradise of your dreams. On my own, I can do nothing, but with all of you here helping, I declare here and now that I shall establish the ultimate paradise in the North Pole. I shall call it Arctic Summer World. Don't hold back. Enjoy all that summer has to offer. For summer is here to stay. Forever. After that, Lady Scotty did everything she could to give the area managers as free a hand as possible. She said they could do anything they wanted with their areas and place no limits on their use of magical energy. Yes, we heard as much before, but heroic spirits given so much freedom are bound to use truly excessive amounts of magical energy. Minute singularity or no, I expected a Holy Grail would be sufficient for the attendant need of magical energy. That seems not to be the case here, though. Each area constantly consumes massive quantities of magical energy. The Holy Grail alone simply couldn't handle it. Let me guess. She needed another source of magical energy and needed it soon. Another source? But there's only one Holy Grail here, right? So the only other source of energy would be Scotty herself. What? But that's... She's accounted for the deficit of magical energy with her own, and for a singularity this big? Even for a god, the sheer scale of such a feat is mind-boggling. But why would she push herself that hard? Surely she must have foreseen that the situation wasn't sustainable. Every single day, she insisted that she wanted to make this the most fun place in all the world for each and every visitor, no matter what it takes. I wonder why she felt she had to go so far. We don't know what Lady Scotty is usually like, so we can't say for sure. But we think there must be a reason for this. We tried to tell her she couldn't keep this up forever, but she wouldn't listen to us. In fact, she went even further using runes to make her magical energy connections to each area permanent. We thought we could at least go around observing each area ourselves so she wouldn't need to use any more magical energy than strictly necessary. But she gets weaker by the day. She didn't even have a single bite of the golden shaved ice we brought her. If something doesn't change soon, I'm afraid she'll... You're really worried about her, aren't you? Well, of course they are. Scotty's their master after all. Yeah, she is. To the three of us. She's our master in these modern times. And she reminds us so much of the Scotty we knew. She's also strange, mysterious, and even gives off the same aura as Father's runes. Sounds complicated. I don't know about that. No matter what else she may be, she's always been someone we can look up to. I think parent is probably the closest human term for it. So, she's like your mother? Yes, she is. Isn't there anything we can do to help her, Dr. Asclepius? Huh. All I can say for certain right now is that she'll die if she keeps going like this. Sounds about right. When she runs out of magical energy, she'll disappear down to her spirit core. There won't even be anything left of her on Chaldea's spirit origin graph. Aw, oh, come on. It can't be that big a shock. You know servants bite if they run out of magical energy. Not how I would choose to phrase it, but accurate nonetheless. So, what's the good news, Asclepius? You don't sound like it's all over. Oh no. Treating her is most definitely possible, and the course of treatment couldn't be clearer. Really? Then there's something we can do for her? Oh, what a relief. In human terms, Scotty is essentially donating blood to keep other people alive. Unfortunately, she's donating her entire supply. So our first step must be to halt the ongoing transfusions. Ah, I gotcha. Simple, yes? That is to be expected. I'm explaining in terms even a moron can understand. Oh my god. The hell did you just say? You want a piece of me, you geeky little shit? No, I was merely stating a fact. God damn! God damn, Asclepius, holy shit. More precisely, we have to sever the magic energy bypasses, connecting Scotty to each area as quickly as possible. I suppose that it is actually quite simple. Perhaps I needn't have dumbed down my explanation. Apologies. Bastard. One of these days that mouth here is gonna get you into some real trouble, you know that? You say it's simple, but is it? You mentioned something about runes too, didn't you? Yeah, I did. She probably used primordial runes to forge the connections, which means we could expect them to be well protected. And that means we'll need... Can you guess? The Holy Grail. Simple, right? There you have it. Once we nab the Holy Grail, this whole singularity will go away on its own. And what's more, the princess will be no worse for wear when it's all over. Couldn't be simpler, right? When there's a problem, dealing with it at the source is almost always the fastest, easiest way to handle it. Well, of course, the Holy Grail is the biggest pain in the ass itself. That is a bot. Huh? Wait, you don't mean... Don't tell me. The Holy Grail isn't in that castle, is it? Are you serious? Hello, Dantas. So, you finally made it. It's about time you showed up. But now what? Oh, that's just the kind of Monte Cristo. He likes to pop out of the shadows like this now and then. It's too bad the younger heroic spirits like Nursery aren't here to see this. They'd have gotten a real kick out of it. You know where the Holy Grail is? Huh. I don't see everything under the sun, but what I do see, I'll never forget. The Queen does not have the Holy Grail in her possession. And what's more, this location we are in now is merely a strange, sacred land. You are not seeking a castle, but a tower. I haven't yet determined who or what is pulling the strings in all this, but I will find them at the tower. What's more, this divine tower is impervious to even my black flames. Whatever lies there must be a formidable foe indeed. Huh? Trying and failing to understand what he's talking about. No earthly idea what he's talking about. The first thing you must do is get the truth from the Lost Book King. Of course, I suspect she'll have trouble breathing so much as a word at the moment. Hey, Count, could you maybe just tell us what you want to say like a normal person? Oh my god. This is so dumb. And there he goes again, laughing his ass away. And he's gone. What was it he wanted to say anyway? Excuse me. He said the Holy Grail isn't in that castle, and that there might be a hidden mastermind behind all this. Wait, you understood all that garbage? Huh. This is me impressed. Putting the extra in extra class. Mastermind. Now I see. So that's what this is all about. Oh. Now what are you talking about? What was that all about? Or what was what all about, I mean? I was wondering why Scotty used the language she did earlier. Hey, Seneca. In need of quartz? But yeah, you happen to know where I can get a large amount of quartz or sink quartz out of nowhere? Wait, I hope you're doing well, Seneca. It is uncomfortably hot right now in my room. I think my tiredness is kind of catching up to me. the St. Quartz mines. Some of her word choices were curiously passive for a decision she supposedly made herself. Remember what she said? Yeah, you might be right. She didn't say she decided. She said it was decided. Which leads nicely into my next question. New Valkyries. Hey, watch the new and old talk. Yes? Did Scotty make this eternal singularity of her own volition? No, I don't think she did. Whenever she talked about making this world into a land of eternal summer, which was often, Lady Scotty always looked like she was having the time of her life. But when she mentioned how it was decided like she did earlier, she didn't seem to be having fun at all, did she? You attempted to reconcile with the former acquaintance? Ugh. Sounds rough, Setika. Hopefully you can kind of just chill now. Right. So what? Queenie didn't just do this all on the whim because she found a holy grail? You think someone else talked her into it? Got some Costco ice cream? Yo, let's go. It seems so. You there, Caster. You know the Queen quite well. What do you make of all of this? Pretty much the same as you have. There's a powerful will behind all this, and I'm pretty sure it ain't the princesses. Oh, I'd rather you didn't read my mind without permission. But yes, that's more or less what I was thinking. It's been some time since we first registered her spirit origin, and we have a decent understanding of her personality now. She's a goddess, yes, but she's far more compassionate than most gods mages are familiar with. It could be because she's originally from Scandinavia, or perhaps she's originally from a lost belt. That I can't say. Still, if we read into all the ambiguous stuff she's been saying, it seems very likely to me that she hasn't simply gone mad with power with the Holy Grail, or of the Holy Grail. Instead, it looks as though she's been charged running this singularity by the Grail's true owner. I agree. Most compassion-like. I see. Ah, damn it, Scotty. Why couldn't you just tell us this? Why couldn't you just tell us this yourself? Why play the damn villain? I'm guessing because someone convinced her it'd be more dramatic. She's always valued other people's opinions way too much, even when she really shouldn't. She's not very used to back and forth conversation either. Man, for such a powerful chick, she sure sucks at dealing with the simple shit. That's not how I'd put it, but I do agree. Misunderstandings rooted in vague wording are a tradition dating back to Shakespeare. Well, no, even back to the age of myth. But she doesn't have to keep the damn tradition alive, or she doesn't have to keep the tradition alive even today. Or even today, damn it. God. I'm just like stumbling over all my words right now. God damn. So I close my eyes to get a drink of water. I just open my eyes to Shakespeare. Oh, for a brief moment, it felt as though someone were about to criticize my work, only to ultimately reverse course. Any halfway decent writer ought to be used to criticism by now. Don't waste your time thinking about it. A fair point. Alright, let's make sure we have everything straight. Recovering the Holy Grail will solve all of our problems here. Taking possession of the Holy Grail will immediately sever Scotty's magic energy connections to each area, and the singularity should fade away on its own. However, we won't find the Holy Grail in their castle. According to that Avenger, it's being kept in a tower. It's called the Arctic Tower. It's located deep inside the Arctic summer world, and it towers over everything else. It's protected by seals in 3 areas, including the demonic ice castle. We'll need to break all 3 if we're going to get in. Oh good, more seals! Then we know what we need to do. We'll start by freeing this area. So how do we do that? Do we need to meet another sales goal? How do we go about doing that? Oh, and one more thing. This area seal is synchronized with the castle gate. Then that's perfect for us, isn't it? Yes, it is. Scotty's my patient. She needs urgent care. So the sooner we break that seal, the sooner we can pry open the castle gate. Let's go, Master. Got it. Match just chilling, like listening to us. Yeah! Alright then, how about we go check out that tower? This Arctic Circle place was pretty much all ocean before, yeah? Alright, you have the authority to cross the seas, don't you? I've got a few tricks of my own as well. I doubt we'll be able to sneak inside the tower, but we should at least be able to scope out its surroundings. Thanks for the help and advice, you two. No problem. Later. Oh ho! It seems their business is concluded. Then I think I shall return to keeping an eye on the ship. And I'll return to keeping an eye on you. The galactic meteor? Well, 3 more sections and we can catch up to the time lock and actually read the story there. Although I'm very afraid that I won't have enough battery for this. Even if I try reading faster. I can't believe I convinced myself to get off the ship again. What's more, I'm still trying to process the bomb you 3 Valkyries dropped on me. Are you positive about what you said? I'm afraid so. Why me? This area is only notable for its castle. It wasn't originally designed with its own way of earning revenue. Really? Then does that mean there's nothing we can do to increase the sales here? That can't be. No fair. How are we supposed to break this area seal if there's no way to reach its sales goal? Now we'll never be able to get to that tower. It's much too soon to give up. There are still plenty of things you should try before you become so overwhelmed that you can no longer act. Am I wrong, my sisters? Oh. No way. You're kidding me. Isn't that... playing voice file from Synchronized Records. Match found. Playing voice file from Synchronized Records. Exact match. Voice match confirmed. Target designation. I'll say it once more. It is too soon to give up just yet, my sisters. I know we Valkyries are prone to despair, but we needn't be slave to it now that we are heroic spirits. I myself had to learn that very lesson. You have your master here, and many other servants who are willing to help you. Surely you can't yet say you've tried everything you can. Isn't that right? Bruno! Sister Brynhild? Huh, What? Sister Brynhild! You came! Oh, I'm glad to see you, sister! And of course, wherever my beloved goes, I go too. What's more, I have a surefire plan to break the seal. Sigurd! One of the strongest Norse Germanic power couples is here to help the Valkyries. God, that was a mouthful of a statement. One of? You mean there's more than one? Yep. Enter. Of course these two are like enjoying their time together. Well, probably. Bless you. Bless me. Alright, people say that nowadays to ward off evil spirits, don't they? You know, Creamhill, in the Far East, some believe we sneeze when others are talking about us behind our backs. Huh, is that so? Well, I suppose I must get a lot of that since I stand out even among all of Chaldea's other heroes. That is true. We are one of a pair of couples now. Well, never mind that now, though. Attention, my beloved's newly arrived sisters. As I said, we have a plan. Please, just hear what I have to say. Oh. Right. All units, begin combat synchronization. Sensory linkage, spatial detection, prepare for high mobility combat. Prepare to deploy. Right. Huh? Sisters. Their magical energy readings are rising. No, they've become completely hostile now. Senpai. The 3 new Valkyries mean to kill Sigurd. According to legend, Brynhild, eldest of the Valkyries, was betrothed to Sigurd, the great hero of Scandinavia. I know we often see them being romantic around Chaldea, but that itself is a greater miracle than you might realize. Because in the legend, the 2 lovers came to a truly tragic end. Well, in essence, the Valkyries who adore their elder sister still see Sigurd as their mortal foe. I heard Chaldea's Valkyries used to treat him the same way. Not seeing a peaceful solution here. Stand back, Master. Try to disarm them, not kill them. No killing, got it. Brynhild, my beloved, you should join your sisters. The best thing I can do now to heal this rift is bear the brunt of their anger with my body. But if you stand at my side, they won't be able to unleash the fullness of their rage upon me. So please, my beloved, let me do this on my own. Sigurd? Alright, then just for now, I'll stand with them. You freaking kidding me? I guess that kinda makes sense. Not gonna make our job any easier though. Forgive me, my friend. I promise I'll take everything they have on my own. So please, let me do this. Ah, fine. If you're gonna be that insistent, I guess we'll just have to go along with it. Rinder. Oleran. Gerskugel. Kugel. It's been so long. I'm so happy you still care for me so deeply. So come, let us fly together, just like old times. Yes, sister. Commencing high mobility combat. Objective, kill Sigurd. Understood. Well. And then... Wait a second. You're bleeding like crazy! I'm fine. Okay, Mr. M. Are you sure? My beloved's love shines through in all she does, which is why I can take whatever she gives me. Oh, Sigurd. Are you sure you're okay? Really sure? Love keeps me on my feet. Wow, now that's some love. Man, love is scary. I feel like this isn't the first time we've had this conversation. He's strong, and he's still not phased, even with sister on our side. Damn, I don't think there's anything more we can do. So this is his true strength. And there we go. What, he just like got a towel and then wiped off all the blood? Have you calmed down now, little sisters? Everyone cool now? Yes, we feel better now that we got that out of our systems. We understand now that we Valkyries can't possibly kill him. How could we? Sister Brynhild fell for him. No wonder he became such a great hero. I hate to admit it, but it's true. I couldn't understand before how the other 3 Valkyries didn't seem to have a problem with them, but now I get it. We can't kill him. Yep, it's just not possible. I see we didn't even have to synchronize to come to the same conclusion. Oh well. We just won't automatically go into combat mode anymore. Sigurd, Master Chaldea, we're sorry about this. Looks like the battle's over. Yeah, I'm glad nobody died. I'll say, this is great. brothers and sisters should get along. Yeah. Good. You're finally done. Now, what were you saying before, Sigurd? You mentioned something about having a surefire plan, correct? That I did, and I do. In particular, I have a plan to reach this area's sales quota. First, take a look up at the area in front of the castle gates. It kind of looks like a big public square. That's right. Just look at how much space there is here in front of the Arctic Demonic Ice Castle. One could certainly call it a public square if they wished. Now what we might do with all the space? There's something we heroic spirits can do with this space right now, and it's guaranteed to draw in customers. I'm of course talking about a hero show. Oh. Well, here's the plan. We will put on a hero show at the public square in front of the castle gate. It's guaranteed to attract customers. Sales will only come from the show though. We'll also set up plenty of stands to give customers more things to buy. That's the long and short of it. Damn, love the confidence. I think it's a pretty solid plan. Is that all it will require? While we're on the subject, what exactly does the hero show entail anyway? How can I explain? Think of it as a theatrical performance. Action fantastical heroes who are popular with the kids. Actually, I think some adults enjoy these kinds of shows too. I see. I still don't really get it, but nothing that involves heroes could be bad. Imagining. Yes, I think this might just work. I suppose this sort of thinking is part of why I became a great hero. Then I guess that just leaves the question of what exactly the show should involve. Even with humanity currently bleached away, we should probably still avoid any blatant copyright infringement. Hang on a second. Which means this would have to be an original story, correct? Indeed it would. Fortunately, I already know what role I will play. Heh. The red-eyed Sigurd. I think I could pull off a part like that too. Oh god. Whoa, that's scary. How can Sister be so cool? Everything she does is pure awesome. Oh my god. Glazing. Are we sure this is a good idea? We want to entertain our customers, not terrify them. Well, setting that aside for now. It looks like Brynhild and Sigurd have the villainous roles covered. I think the Valkyries may make for perfect mooks. Yes, I think so too. Mooks? What do you mean? Wait, you know what he's talking about, Orland? I don't see the information synced to our database. Orland? Oh, it's nothing sinister. I just happened to see some visual records from Kaldea's library last week, so... Oh, did you now? If one of you already gets it, then I'll let her explain to the others. Anyway, this should take care of the bad guys. But now, who should play the all-important hero? I got an idea. Let's try asking a real hero. Oh, I know who you mean. That's a great idea, Senpai. But first, I think we should start putting up stands. You think so? Well, there are a bunch of them in the first area. One of us should run down there and see if we can bring some here. That sounds like a job that will require a lot of stamina. I'll go. Come on, Ned. Hang on, I'm coming too. I also want to stop by Raiko's area first. Oh, I see. You want to talk to Murasaki Shikibu? Yep, she's a writer now, right? So if we can borrow her noble phantasm, that make bringing the stands back here real easy. Not to mention, if we're gonna do this, we might as well have them sell a hot spring manju here too. Oh, you're right. That's a great idea. Okay, Master. See you later. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, God. Something smells really good here. Oh, what's this? Oh my god, Heroin XX. Aha, I see. Squid skewers in the North Pole, huh? Very nice. Now this is what I call a summer food stand. Curry in an everlasting summer, squid in the North Pole, everything's special in its own way. Take seafood for instance, I never used to like it, especially octopus. But strangely enough, I tried my very first squid skewer the other day, and it really hit the spot. This aroma, it feels like it's launching a direct attack on my empty stomach. It even sailed right through my anti-enforcement defense. Oh my god. And it's all because my salary still hasn't been wired to my Space Bear bank account. Space Bear bank account? Damn the Galactic Police Accounting Department's negligence. They can't even be bothered to pay me on time in this universe, let alone all the others in the multiverse where I'm due for a paycheck. And for that matter, how come I still have the same job even though it's a different season? There she is, senpai. It's XX. Well, I'll be. The food stands really did lure her here. But that's one heck of a grim backstory she's got. Still, I see what you're getting at here. She's a true hero in profile and spirit origin both. Well done, Kirby. Come on, Yancheng. You got it. Oh, excuse me. Hey there. Obviously exhausting girl. Nice summer we're having, isn't it? Oh, hey. Running into each other like this, it must be fate, huh? How about it? Want a squid skewer? Huh? You mean it? I bought two by mistake. I can't eat them both, and it'd be a waste to let the second one go cold. Taking skewers from strangers probably isn't the best idea, but it would be a waste to let a good skewer go cold. Don't mind if I do then. My god. Enjoy. Nom nom nom. Ah, man, I love squid skewers. The perfect mouthfeel, the overflowing umami, the aroma of lightly toasted soy sauce. I almost never see any squid in space, but even if I did, they wouldn't hold a candle to these delicious earth squid. They are pretty yummy, aren't they? They sure are. Wait, you're... So what do you say to a little part-time job? What are you talking about? Wait, is this entrapment? Are you trying to trick me into working? How could you drag a poor innocent hero like me into this mess over one admittedly precious squid skewer? Come on, don't be like that. Hear me out. We'll buy you another squid skewer. Heck, we'll buy you lots of squid skewers. I'm listening. Man, when you get down to business, you really do get down to business. What the heck is his name? Death Sword Fire? Listen up, guests of Summerworld. I am Death Sword Fire. I am a remnant of both Dark Rounds and Space Shinkagiryu, two of the most evil forces in all the Servantverse. I found myself on this ancient planet in the remote reaches of the Servantverse, where I discovered a long-sealed demon, who I then freed. Come to me, Demon Chainsaw Girl. Chainsaw. Oh my god. Come to me, my automated combat machines. The Evil Curies. Evil Curies. Oh, I got it. Ah, this is painful. Bad guys from the Servantverse. What do we do? Come on, kids. I need your help. Let's summon a great hero to kick some bad guy butt. All together now. Help us, Heroin XX. Mysterious Heroine XX! Nursery Rhyme and J Alter, Santa Lily, and Voyage. Oh my god. Oh my god, Taisui! Mysteriously Mysterious Heroine XX. You're actually enjoying this. Yes, you really are as childish as you look. It's exciting! I saw something like this on Day Day TV before. Well, I suppose I can't only focus on pure beauty for them. A dumbed down kiddie show with obviously good bad guys and good guys might be a good change of pace. Besides, how would you ever recognize high art unless you've experienced low art as well? So I'm going to make sure they experience the whole emotional spectrum. All those children's voices I hear on that distant frontier planet. This must be a job for the Galactic Police. Mysterious Heroine XX is here to save the day. Hiya! Avalon suited up. You have the right to choose your method of execution. So cool! So exciting! So cool! Huh, they really think that's cool? Alright then, just like we rehearsed. Let's go. Right on. Oh, that was supposed to be the practice fight. Chainsaw! Well done, Galactic Police. Your brutality has left us no choice but to retreat. Fall back, Demon Chainsaw Girl. Fall back, Evil Curies. Why does Sam just say Evil Curies? Fall back! Galactic justice is North Pole justice. Evil cannot hide in the Arctic Circle. She did it, everyone! Summer World is saved! Thank you, Mysterious Heroine XX. Thanks! Thank you. That was a huge success, Senpai. You drew a huge crowd, and they all loved it. The food stands are doing great too. It shouldn't take long for you to hit your quota if you keep this up. The space effects being so well done sure helped make it, something everyone could enjoy. Thanks for your help, Merlin's little sister, right? That's me, Merlin's and indeed everyone's little sister. And here I'm supposed to be on break, dome and guard duty. But if all you need were a few illusions to provide the special effects, I suppose that wasn't much to ask for. You did a great job, Lady A. I second that. Those special effects were amazing. They were, weren't they? Anyway, don't worry about it. That hero was one of the, Artorias, right? Anyway, it was fun helping her out. It felt like a bit like aiding my king. Alright, now that the show's over. Oh. I'm heading back to the ship. Besides, I don't want to keep Gareth waiting for too long since I had to trade places with me. Bye now. Alright everyone, prepare to move on to the next phase of our plan. As soon as we reach the target sales number, the seal should be broken and the castle gates will open. Once they do, we're going to head inside and take Skahak Scott into custody. Yes, sir. We can't let her overexert herself any longer. Not on Gorodov Music's watch. The demonic ice castle. Shortly after its sales quota was met. The castle gates are opening. I'm only seeing one magical energy signal inside. No sign of hostiles. I believe Skahak Scotty is the only one there. We're going in. Yeah! So, you've come. In a more modest outfit. But this is great too. Scotty, you're using a different ascension. Aha, now I gotcha. Last time I saw you in that outfit, I figured it was just your loungewear or something. It is actually helping you conserve magic energy though, isn't it? Wow, I never thought of glasses as a thing that could help you conserve magic energy. Is that a thing? Oh, come now. Divine spirit or not, there's no way just putting on glasses could help her do that. Just because someone sounds confident when they say something, doesn't mean they're right. Try telling that to the rest of the world. That's right. This outfit is a bit more comfortable for me. Wait, what? Perhaps it's the constant stress of it, but I do tend to use more magic energy when I'm in my more revealing ascension. Is that really a thing? Is she sure it's not all just in her head? Please, Lady Scotty, stop this. Please stop trying to preserve the singularity for eternity. All 6 of us are begging you. If you keep pushing yourself like this, you'll disappear forever. All that will be left when you're gone is a singularity with magic energy that's all out of whack. Yeah, and that's the opposite of what you're going for. Please, Lady Scotty, just forget about the singularity already. I understand where you're all coming from. You're right. I know that there's nothing to be gained from digging in my heels here. But even so, I can't bear to lose another word. Senpai! Her vital signs are crashing. Please help her, Asclepius. Oh. What? What? You're giving me a holy grail. Indeed, that is what she desires. Oh, and to be clear, she does not refer to the foreign god. Please don't think otherwise. Now, although she obtained the holy grail, her heart is a tad too elevated to create a proper human paradise. That is why she ordered me to find someone who truly loves people. And to find someone who doesn't just love them, but who feels as they feel. It took me the better part of a year to find a suitable candidate, but find her I did. Skahak Skadi, goddess of a lost belt, lover of humankind, a rare example of a divine being absent even a hint of cruelty. Or perhaps that is your temperament, as a god from Scandinavian mythology. Well, no matter, I don't actually care either way. At any rate, Lady Skahak Skadi, you are the one who deserves to wield this Arctic Holy Grail. But what about Chaldea? If I make a singularity, wouldn't that be bad for Chaldea? That it would. However, the Chaldeans are themselves the last remnants of humanity. There are precious few left. What of their happiness? Well, do you know what else she said? If the world is to disappear, we can just make a new one. If the world is to disappear, we can just make a new one. Indeed. This world, proper human history, is not the world I call home, but I see. Whoever this person is, that is what they wish to say to me. They are saying that this world will be lost. Then, yes, I cannot stand idly by. Bring me the Holy Grail, as you wish. Now, go on, goddess. Go on, queen. Use the blank canvas of the far north to paint an eternal summer paradise. Yes, Chaldea will surely attempt to interfere. They may even erase it before hardly any time has passed. But even so, you must stand strong, as though you were prepared to hold your ground forever. For who could blame you for wishing eternal, everlasting peace? Eternal summer. Did you hear that, Holy Grail? Now grant the summer goddess's wish. Damn. Really talked her up into this, huh? Master! Whoa there! You okay, Master? We're too late. Thanks for supporting me, Yanqing. No problem at all. You don't seem like you're doing too bad. What do you think, Doctor? She experienced a temporary flux in her magic energy, but her readings appear to have stabilized. Damn it, Master. Don't worry us like that. I can confirm her vitals look fine at our end as well. So, you're alright, Scotty. Someone else gave you that holy grail after all, didn't they? I see. So you dreamed of Scotty's memories. Such things only happen between a master and her contracted heroic spirit. Then did you see the real mastermind behind all this? The Holy Grail's true owner. Trivial matters. The mastermind. The Holy Grail's true owner. Far too trivial to concern yourselves with. Oh. Much too trivial. Doman. Lady Scotty, are you saying that you do not, in fact, desire the summer paradise in the North Pole from the bottom of your heart? No, I refuse to believe that, Lady Scotty. You wanted this very much indeed. And that is not all that matters. Or is that not all that matters, I mean? Who cares about trifling things like where the Holy Grail came from? He's not in his yukata, and I thought Lady A was keeping an eye on him. Something's not right. I didn't sense his presence at all. What are you doing here, Doman? Doman? Yes? Did you give Scotty the Holy Grail? I did. Why? First, let me pose a question of my own, Master. In fact, I would like to ask it of all of you. Is it my imagination, or is one of you not surprised to see me here? Not surprised at all. Not surprised was started by presence concealment. Surprised was still saw coming. Why is the doggo not surprised at all? Not really sure. I see. So at least a few of you are indeed surprised. Well, I for one am most certainly taken aback. I have been looking forward to this moment for quite some time. This is your second time pulling this kind of thing during summer, isn't it? You never learn, do you? Oh, I am well aware. That is in fact precisely why I'm doing this. Last time I lacked a summer outfit of my own. It was that very chagrin that which drove me to act once again. I thought as I am wearing a different outfit, the second time wouldn't count, or so I hoped. Do you not think we've had more than our fill of your absurd laugh by now? Unlike you, I do learn, so I came prepared. What? I'm no master of magecraft, but Circe and Medea gave me a little something, so I needn't be. Now stay put and stay quiet while we put you in your place. Last year was a jar, as I recall. What should it be this year? Oh my, this is quite the impressive spell indeed. Not even a priest of Myoji of my caliber could ever hope to break free of this. Which is exactly why I'll be taking my leave now. Until next time. Did he just explode into a puff of smoke? And he left a bunch of candy behind too. Stop that, those aren't for you. So he was literally stuffed with candy. Was he using a piñata puppet? Puppet? Damn it. That's different from his usual Shikigami shtick. How aggravating. So you expected his betrayal, but he expected you expecting his betrayal. I guess this means he was a step ahead of us. He has a bit more experience with deceit. Damn it! I can't believe he got one over on me. Oh. Something's been nagging at me. He didn't seem quite like his usual wicked self. So, are we certain Doma is the mastermind here? No, he kept referring to someone else. Besides, he didn't look like he was enjoying himself much. That's true. Back when he was Limbo, he was so excited about even the most menial tasks that he kept laughing at a stupid laugh of his. This time he didn't seem quite as excited, though I suppose that is a rather fine distinction to be making. So not even you could tell the difference for sure. I guess that means you're no longer a Doman expert. Well, even I could tell something was off. He didn't seem like his heart was in it, I guess. And then there's the whole thing. He didn't say he said Well, what the what? What? Oh. So I wasn't hearing things then. He actually said N. That's right, he said N. Oh my god, you could just take this like couple lines out of context and it sounds so stupid. You're all such a strange lot. I'm quite impressed. Ashir Doman, huh? I was once overwhelmed by the force of whoever it was, or whoever it is that stands behind him. Even if they were taking advantage of a moment of weakness, they still managed to overwhelm me, a god. So before one capable of such a feat as that... Huh. N, huh? I see. What's the letter N about? Scotty? Right. What a brave young woman you've become, Kirby. Or perhaps you were always this way. Regardless, I admit defeat. You're free to do as you wish with me, the singularity as well. Lady Scotty. Oh. What was that? Ah, the castle doors were just thrown open. Someone's headed this way at an incredible pace. Caster Caholan informed me there was a medical emergency here. Oh. Oh, fuck. Where's the patient? Locking up. You know, I've been so brain rotted by the memes. I almost thought that said locking in. Oh my god. Lock it in. Flinching. Patient located. Doctor. What is it, nurse? Oh, hello, doctor. I'm sorry, I meant the other doctor. Hello. Paracelsus, I see. So you and the nurse have been running the Singularity's medical program. We have indeed. Congratulations on joining the team as of now. Huh? Dr. Asclepius, please give us a hand. I can't move. How is she so strong? There is a patient in need of urgent care here. This place will have to serve as a temporary medical facility. Too many medical professionals. Things you will never say, IRL. Oh, that's depressing. I trust that is alright with you. Yes, good idea. I'm fine, really. I have just lost the magical energy, that's all. Magical energy? I have no time for occult nonsense. The patient is already in a debilitated state, I see. Just maintaining her spirit origins, taking all of her focus and effort. She needs complete rest to recover. Prep the patient for magical energy transfusion. Understood. I'll get started right away. You heard the nurse, master. I'm staying here. Well, take care of Scotty, Asclepius. I'll stay too. I'll do anything you need. Nursing, errands, odd jobs, or whatever. Me too, I want to help. So you both want to be nurses as well. Alright then, Hurry up and get changed. You mean we're this close to seeing Nurse Valkyrie outfits? Come on! I'm staying too. Me too. Rinder, or Lind, I'd like you two to go with Master and help put an end to this. We were robbed. We were robbed of greatness! And Orlind, don't hesitate to sync up with us in battle. We'll always relieve you if necessary, even if we have to do so remotely. Okay. Alright, take good care of Lady Scotty, okay? I hate to ask this of you, Yanqing, but I'm counting on you to take care of Dolmen. You got it! Alright, then for the time being, we'll let the medical heroic spirits look after Scotty. The rest of us will set off to break the last 2 seals and reach that tower first thing in the morning. Yes, sir. Yeah. Alright. We've got to figure out who's going to stay behind on the ship next. But with Asclepius and Doma both gone, we're all kind of raring to go, huh? How about we draw straws and make it fair? With me? Let's do it. That's the spirit. Okay then. Let me just cut some strips of paper from this notebook. Wow, I've never seen anyone cut through paper so cleanly with just their fingertips. God damn! How sharp are your fingernails? You didn't even use a knife or anything. That's amazing. This, just a party trick. Anyone can do it with a bit of practice. Okay, all set. Everyone besides Master and the Director, get over here. Ah. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. So the Director and me are the only guys left here, huh? Oh, I wonder how different the dialogue is if you're playing as male Gouda. What's that all about? No, I'm just thinking we're down a lot of guys now, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that. Still, something about this makes me want to go hide in the corner. Oh, now I get it. Okay, let's figure out who's gonna stay behind today. Servants, draw your straws. Okay. So, who won? Looks like I'll be the one staying behind. Don't worry, I'll make sure the ship's safe and sound. Though, to be totally honest, I'm not completely sure how I'm supposed to do that. Well, Doma shows up, you can punch him in the... Oh wait, I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. Well, alright, if anyone shows up here, whether it's Doma or not, you let Master know right away. Whether you recognize them or not isn't important. Yes, that should work nicely. Oh, and don't forget to protect me too, okay? Okay, I can do that. Oh, great. Alright, everyone else. Good luck on the mission. We have 2 seals left to go, and I want one of them broken by the end of the day. Yes, sir. We're here! This is the 5th area, including the castle. I wonder what this one will be like. Whatever it is, we'll carry out our mission faithfully all the same. Yep, and we're all set for combat, exploration, whatever it takes. Nice, I like that attitude. Though, you know, taking a look around, I'm getting a kind of nostalgic feeling from a lot of this. So I'm guessing this manager must be... Right. Hit her. Oh, the woo. How good of you to come. Prepare to enjoy yourselves, for you have arrived at my peerless, perfect playground. Night bright. Wait, something's different. Are you bigger than usual, Wu Zetian? Heh heh heh. So you noticed, though of course that is hardly a surprise. For how could anyone not notice the overwhelming beauty this naturally perfect figure exudes? Behold my swimsuit spirit origin. As you can see, I've aged just a bit as well, presumably to better match the new outfit. Until now I was a perfectly beautiful young girl. Now, I'm a perfectly beautiful full-grown woman. Yes, I have a bit more meat on my bones now. But I remain the same vivacious empress I always was. I may be showing too much, actually. Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but your confidence is inspiring. Honestly, I prefer you this way. I mean, in your usual form, it's hard to believe you're the empress that once ruled all of China. So it's harder to tell you what I really think when you're in that form. Spoken like a true vigilante. Guess so. Watch your tongue and your gaze, skillful star. That my new appearance may inspire sin does not signify my approval of such things. I am, however, lenient, and so we'll let this first offense slide. But know that should you fail to act with sufficient deference to my royal person again, merciless torture awaits you. Other violations include, but are not limited to, spitting or littering on these premises. Should you see anyone engaging in such distasteful behavior, I encourage you to report them. This is my new nation, a nation of right and proper fun. So, what kind of area is this? I'm so glad you asked. Come to me. Oh my god. Ah, not your typical torturers, are they? Something about them seems familiar. You mean you don't know? I thought you better educated than that, Master. Wow. Ah, but this does provide me an entertaining opportunity to educate you. These animated corpses are known as Jiangqi. Taoists control them with talismans and bells. Well, more specifically, they're conceptually Jiangqi, which I have my torturers embody, which makes them tortured Jiangqi. Oh my god. Jiangqi, huh? I've heard of those. As I recall, they were kind of undead from the Far East, and are broadly separated into two types. The first type is, well, naturally occurring. Wait. The first type is, well, naturally occurring, feels inaccurate, but they're created when a body is not given a proper burial. The second are half reanimated by Taoist arts by a means of returning a deceased migrant worker to their hometown. And since it's Chinese, one is Starro getting its Chi-Chi character. Chi-Chi is one of the child characters, right? The only child character we actually have is just, like, is Hook, as in, like, actual child, and then technically Bailu, given how she acts and everything, despite the whole Vidyadhara, like, they can live until they reincarnate or some shit. Oh wait, Chi-Chi is a Jiangxi? Oh. Clara? Well, I mean, I guess, but like, I wouldn't... Well, I mean, I guess it depends on like what range you think of, like, what a child character would be in, I guess? I wouldn't necessarily consider Clara within, like, I wouldn't lump, like, Hook together with Clara, despite the funny interactions between the two. So she has to do stretches every morning to fend off rigor mortis. Oh god. But yeah, like, given how Star Rail's, like, Claire's like 12. Oh, bull fucking shit. Fucking anime years, dude. I think some of them are at least partially vampiric too, if I'm not mistaken. You would count Clara as a child? Well, I mean, if the in-game, like, facts say that way, okay. We don't talk about Pela? Look, all I'm saying, Belabagian years are fucked. You have Pela who went into like a military academy and played in fucking Serval's band when she was like fucking 6 years old as the drums. Or playing the drums. They retconned that, trying to say that she's like much actually no wait, how did they try to like rectify this? I forget. But I still remember. I'm pretty sure getting into the characteristics of Vampire Jiangshi would take us too deep in the weeds, so I'll just leave it at that. Exactly! Jiangshi are the embodiment of my vision of justice, and just like my torturers, they are appropriately terrifying. Clara is clearly inspired by Stay Night Ilya, who is an adult, while Clara is an actual child. Yeah! The difference it makes not being a homunculus. Yes, terror! That is the cornerstone for my entire domain. Now welcome to my grand-scale haunted house. I thought you were afraid of ghosts. Don't be ridiculous. I fear nothing. Anyway, I may have simply forgotten until now. But I have long been proficient in Taoist arts such as these. And with that power at my command, ghosts are nothing to fear, which of course means I never had a reason to fear them anyway. 46% battery. I'm glad the impact of changing into a swimsuit helped jog my memory, but I don't understand how I forgot that up until now. That's strange. A haunted house, huh? Not really sure how scared I'm gonna be since you already warned us what to expect. Well, I was originally planning to welcome you in without saying anything, then scare the living daylights out of you when you were somewhere from which there was no escape. However, circumstances forced me to come here in person first. Forgive me. You see, I knew that I wanted to show. That is, I knew Master we wanted to see this new perfect body of mine as soon as possible. Hey, you call me out. And as an empress, it is my duty to provide for my retainers. Alright, this seems like a good spot to wrap things up. What do you think? I guess I was a little off. Well, okay. Oh well, you cannot account for everything ahead of time. Very well, there's nothing more to be done then. Huh? Well, I was planning to throw a great parade for the 100th party to visit this area. I thought you would be that party, but unfortunately, you were only the 99th. Ah, damn, so close. However, I am nothing if not a generous empress. So in recognition of your almost achievement, I am prepared to bestow upon you, the 99th party, a special honor as well. Let's see, I know, I will personally preside over your experience of the Terror of Jiangshi. Heh heh heh, enjoy! Oh. I like how they weren't afraid of anything, like true warriors. But they only knew how to follow orders, right? So they definitely lack autonomy. Jiangshi were originally made to be tools for Taoists, so autonomy was not likely high on their list of priorities. I kind of enjoyed that. They made for some surprisingly good punching bags. You don't usually get a lot of chances to practice hitting bodies as tough as corpses in rigor mortis. Between their unique movements and the fear that they might suck your blood if you let your guard down, I thought it was a great way to beat the heat. Although, I know, there's one thing I'm still curious about too. Great Jiangshi for sure. They had that special kind of presence you can only get from the genuine article. So I really don't understand this. How come there aren't any other visitors here? I thought 100 parties was a little on the low side. Is this area not getting much in the way of foot traffic? Yeah, this area definitely isn't as crowded. Now that you mention it, it is much quieter than I expected. I thought there'd be much more hustle and bustle here. You there, bring me the visitor data. What the? Numbers trail off quickly, and the reviews are nowhere near as good as I anticipated. What's the meaning of this? By this point, I was expecting there to be long lines of customers waiting to get inside. By my estimation, we should have had our 100th party arrive some time ago. That must be why yours is the 99th. Is there a problem with my area? How about we take a look? Very well. In my role as Empress, I usually stay behind my bamboo blinds, looking down my nose at the commoners. But under the circumstances, it seems I have no choice but to go and survey my area myself. This sorry state of affairs had better not be a result of my torture employees being negligent in their duties. If it is, then the mother of all irony, I will be forced to subject them to the most extreme torture treatments. Come along then. I will personally show you all around while I carry out this surprise imperial inspection. Let us go. Detestable. Foul. Loathsome. Abhorrent. Jesus Christ! Die, 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 die! So I'm guessing this is a bit too much for your average party. Time to die! Stock ass scream. Ah! Come on, that's just cruel. I might be a monster, but this is just too much. I don't want to die. Play with us. Play with us. Play with us. And this time... you be the dolly. Oh. Ah! Help! Ilya and Chloe are the ones running for their lives. Also, that is a cute outfit for Ilya. Huh. That's probably one of her other ascensions for a summer form, or summer version. Whee! I think you might have made it a tad too scary. It seems pretty mild to me, but I am as wise as I am glorious, and so I know I should not use my own tolerance as the measure of what is frightening. Had I always meant to make it quite so scary? I thought I ordered the attractions to be tailored to an appropriate fear level. Let's see what my deputy manager has to say about this. Deputy! Deputy! Oh. Oh. I kind of forgot about this. You rang? Yes, I did. What is the meaning of this? Juten Doji. What does it look like, sweetie? Working, obviously. I put this costume on just for fun, see? Then the princess and I got talking, and we really hit it off. Maybe it's because of this talisman. Anyway, I've always had a little knack for scaring people. So here I am, putting my skills to good use. It's such a pity I can't eat anyone, but it's been fun anyway. You've got to enjoy your summer, since it's always gone before you know it. Isn't that right, Master? I see. I know what you mean. Different outfits can make a big difference in your mood too. Exactly. Get to try one of these on for yourself. It is a beautiful outfit, but no, I can't. I'm on a mission right now. We've been robbed of Jiangxi Gareth outfit? Come on! Aw, no fun. Are you certain you've been doing exactly what I told you to, Deputy? We all robbed of this. Someone commissioned the artist on Pixiv. We must rectify this. Why, of course I have. Just look at this big old talisman on my face. I couldn't possibly disobey you, my Taoist princess. Well, I can't do anything on my own. This can't be fooling her, can it? Anyway, just you leave everything to little old me. People come to places like this looking to be scared, right? What better way could there be than to do that by scaring them right until they're just on the brink of death? You do know one NSFW artist who often does Gareth fan art? Oh. Too far? Hardly. Mostly Caseratoria? Ah. I'm talking about tiptoeing right up to that line, but never ever stepping over it. That's the perfect sweet spot. I don't know about that. Those sounded less like fun screams and more like lifelong trauma screams. Exactly. You understand. So they must have really enjoyed themselves. Ah, music to my ears. I'm sure word of this place is spreading all across the summer world then. Pretty soon people will be practically breaking down our door. I don't know. I never heard about this place back in my area. I actually don't think we've heard anything about it in any of the other areas either. No, I'm pretty sure we haven't. Oh, really? Huh. Then does that mean you're not here because you heard such wonderful things about this place that you just had to see it for yourself, Master? No, we were just passing through all the big areas on the way. Aww. Here's me finally getting around this and scaring people like a proper Oni for the first time in ages. And nobody's bothering to show up and try to kill me. Well, apart from the cow, but she hardly counts. Don't you think it's just terribly irresponsible of everyone, letting an Oni run around doing whatever she pleases? Huh, and after I change into my Jiangxi Doji outfit and everything. Sounds like she's a little more personally invested in this. Quit mumbling. If you have something to say, speak up. At any rate, you're doing the best you can, yes? Then you have nothing to be ashamed of. I don't know. Not a hint of guilt. Huh. My discerning Empress eyes can usually tell truth from falsehoods, and I do not need to torture you to see that you are indeed telling the truth. So if an Oni of your caliber says the attraction is not too scary, there should be no problem. So then, why are we getting so few customers? Huh. I got it. It must not be scary enough. So if we can make it even scarier, it stands to reason that we're drawing more customers. Makes sense to me. Okay, just hold on there. If you scare people any more than this, they might actually drop dead. Good point. Then again, who can manage in the face of abject terror? Wait. Anyone who can manage in the face of abject terror can make for a great hero. Rinder, please get yourself under control. I think you might have slipped into hero search mode. Empress, I think you ought to reconsider this plan. Trust me, it's for your own... Huh? What was that? Oh, that's a signal that this area just received its 100th party. Now I finally get to press this button. I've been saving it for just this occasion. Press. Seems like quite a big spell just got set in motion. What'd you do? Why, that was the button to begin the 100th party parade I mentioned earlier, of course. Now the whole area will be flooded with dancing ghosts and spirits, just as you expect from a good haunted house. Oh, and don't forget the Jiangshi hopping like mad to the beat. Oh yeah, you've definitely got to go all out for these kinds of things. I have to say, that monk does good work. Wait a second. Did you just say monk? That's right. You drive a hard bargain, Your Imperial Highness, but very well then. I agree to also serve as your part-time pyrotechnician. Doughboy. Doughman! Also, full-on swimsuit, but holy shit, you can still see his fucking pecs and everything through that. Like, goddamn. Like, again, if he isn't jacked enough, I mean, like, they make it even more apparent now. Like, holy shit, dude. Look how tight that outfit is. Doman enjoys eating well this event, I'm sure. Per your request, I shall put my heart and soul into creating the parade of a lifetime. Its premise shall be an outpouring of ghouls and ghosts from the very underworld itself. And while I'm at it, I'll throw in a number of genuine ghosts and ghouls as well. It'll be the most elaborately designed haunted parade anyone has ever seen. Dolman, I don't know if that was the real one or a clone, but damn he's made our lives harder yet again. This really is one hell of a spectacle, isn't it? Everyone, be on your guard. I'm sensing a fair number of evil spirits in that procession. Can't we call him Doughboy anymore? So we got a work cut out for us, don't we? I can almost see Dolman enjoying himself now. This is even more spectacular than I imagined. He got burned so bad by Nagiko that now he's just bread boy. Well, you did give me a very enjoyable task, so naturally, I'm going to give it my all. Consequently, I think I managed to make it better all around. Of course, many of the changes I made were purely to satisfy my ego, so I'll add no additional charge if you wish to revert them. All you need to do is sit back and await the parade of a lifetime. Thinking back on it, his eyes were as clear as day. He wasn't lying, that's for sure. Maybe he thinks if people were coming here to be scared for fun, there's nothing wrong with scaring them for real too. Ilya! I'm guessing those were meant to be welcoming pyrotechnics, but it seems to me there are a few too many spirits mixed in with the gunpowder. Plus, it looks like this proverbial welcome wagon is set up to directly target the 100th party. That could be dangerous. Let's go find this 100th party. They could be under attack as we speak. Let's move. I feel like V should be smacking down these ghosts? Probably. Or if he's just watching and laughing at Anastasia. Having to deal with this shit. It is only proper that these landmark guests should be greeted by the auspicious manager Empress. So of course I will go too. Shall I be inferior to him? Yeah, probably. In fact, while we're at it, you should come with us too, Deputy. Having us all there would make this occasion much more memorable. Fine with me. Something smells off about this, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Where's the party? Are they okay? Look over there! Oh man, so many evil spirits! And they're all... Huh? They're swarming around that lady like crazy, but... looks like they're not harming her. Huh. If anything, it looks like the spirits are the ones who are afraid. What, is it Kyuhime? That lady in the middle seems to be the 100th party, but... isn't that... Right. Yep, yeah, that tracks. Ah. Hi there, Master. How's it going? Just basking in the atmosphere. Shoots in. You must be the 100th party. Welcome. Welcome to my nation where everyone can enjoy themselves more than... wait, aren't you... Sorry I'm late. The wine at the hot springs was just so good. I wound up drinking too much and falling asleep. But I'm here now, and I'm ready to help. Huh? Huh? You mean nobody told you? You and I are supposed to manage this area together, right? No, yes, you're right. I did hear I would be sharing managerial duties with this area with someone named something Doji. But since I'm an empress, it goes without saying that I'm ultimately the one in charge. So my understanding was that this Doji person would handle the day-to-day humdrum as my deputy manager. Then, someone named Doji showed up at the appointed time, or at least close enough, and that was that. Or so I figured. So, you're saying you not only hired the wrong Doji, but you also broke the biggest taboo when it comes to mixing up dojis. Is someone else there? All I know is I showed up to work because I had some ideas of my own I wanted to try out, not to work with anyone else. And now you're saying you confused me for someone else? Well, that just pisses me off. There's that weird haze again. I wish it could just go away. I don't think I've ever seen them get along this badly before. Oh, I remember now. I can't hear you very well, but you're saying something, aren't you? You're the worst. Just go away already. Hey guys, isn't this haze making it feel humid? We should have to deal with this icky humidity up at the North Pole, right? Oh no! We have to do something before things get really out of hand. Wait, I'm an impeccable judge of character, and I trust my instincts for that implicitly. Surely every one of you has heard how gifted I am when it comes to choosing the right person for any job. Suffice it to say, I'm not about to fire someone I went through the trouble of hiring when they have done nothing wrong. And she's been doing a terrific job. So I'm going to keep my existing deputy on. You're free to enjoy my area as just another guest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I typically don't care what other people think of me. But I'll admit you choosing me over this haze does feel nice. Wow. Okay, Your Imperial Highness. What do we do about all these spirits? In our earlier discussion, we had agreed to double down on the way we've been doing things. These spirits are surprisingly energetic, but now that I've remembered my Taoist arts, they seem like cute doggies than anything else. How very fate for them to act like this. So I think we can make use of them as well. Can you add them to the attractions? Use them as jump scares. I'm not so great with those kinds of spells, but sure, I can give it a shot. If I remember right, that monk set up a way to tweak these things over in the back room. Good, then let us go do that right now. A good nation needs to be maintained with regular updates after all. Hey, wait a second. I'm done showing you around personally. Now that I've welcomed the 100th party, I have plenty of other things on my plate. You are welcome to observe if you wish, but my nation needs no outside aid to flourish. All you need to do is enjoy the many terrors we have to offer. Heh heh heh. Farewell! Um. So, she just said she was going to put these spirits to work, right? That's not going to help us contain the situation. Now, what do we do? Don't forget driving sales. The way things are going, there won't be a single person left to buy anything. Maybe we'll be lucky and get a bunch of heroes coming here to test their might against spirits. Please, Render, snap out of it. For the last time, we're not here to recruit heroes. Orlin, I feel so sorry for her. Well, it's possible, but even if they did, they wouldn't exactly help us earn money to break the seal. Well, we need to exercise these spirits first. The Empress and the Jiangxi girl said that they were going to incorporate spirits into the Haunted Houses program. So if we are going to do something about them, it has to be now. Okay. I know what I'm going to do now. Problematic being the clever sibling. If that's how these two want to play this, I'll just have to side with you, Master. I promise I'll give in my all. So, what do you think? That would be a big help. Great, then let's get started. First, I'll change back into my support outfit. Yay! There we go. I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere that this is how you dress when you're cheering people on in summer. Yes. Yeah, keep cheering. It's definitely helping with raising the spirits. Yeah. So this is what I'll go with. Is that true? Well, I guess if you're into professional sports. Woo, go Master! And everyone else too. Come on guys, you can do it. You know, maybe this actually will help. yeah. Yanqing's blushing. Foe. Oh. What's this? You like my support style that much? I feel like I'm getting stronger. Yeah, maybe this is some kind of traditional Far East divine blessing. Ah, yes, the traditional Far East blessing of fan service. Truly a buff that transcends all mediums and timelines and places and whatever. I got a good feeling about this now. Come on, let's go clean up these evil spirits. The Empress and the Jiangxi girl went off to the back room. The back rooms? No, just kidding. We can head there too and pick off any spirits we run into along the way. How does that sound, Master Chaldea? Sounds great. Mission accepted. Rune rounds locked and loaded. Initiating combat. Rune rounds? Yay, time to switch to combat mode. Oh, is this the... Oh, right. She goes big. Go team! Orlin, behind you! Thank you. I'm sorry, I should have changed it to 3 Spirit Origin. It's alright. Please stand back and let me handle this. Huh? Is that Evil Spirit looking at my sword? Evo Ghost Sword Fighter. Wait, this feeling. No way. Sir Ironside? That can't be right. You were... Who's Ironside? What's wrong, Gareth? You're breathing pretty heavily. You know this guy or something? Well, if you know who they are, help them rest in peace. Oh, thank you, Yanqing. Thank you, Master. that was like blunt as fuck. I'm not sure you should be thanking me with like wording it like that. I'm sorry, like, when someone's like really taking a back seeing someone they know in like some ghastly ass form, it's like, hey, if you know them, put them to rest. I'm like, god damn. Like, most other people would just be mortified at like what the heck you just said. You bet the rune ramps specifically have exploding ones carved into them? Probably. Of course, how can I forget you, Annette? And thank you, Doman, wherever you are. This must be my lucky day. I've heard of chain summons, but I never thought I'd actually encounter one. Still, now that you're here, I'll face you myself. Ironside, the Red Knight. I remember you. You were my rival from the Redlands. You were truly a strong knight. This mystic sword I wield belonged to you. I claimed it when I defeated you, and now it's my noble phantasm. Now that you made your way here, I'll give you a taste of its power. I will put you to rest with Ironside, my mystic blade. Oh, have at you. Garrett's big moment. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Kind of really random Ironside coming up out of nowhere, but they had to give Garrett something. But yeah, this is cool. Very well, Sir Ironside. So anyways, I started blasting. Woo! That was awesome! Way to go! I'm gonna switch out of combat mode. No, you can stay in combat mode, that's fine. Combat mode is fine too. Woohoo! Whoa, Foe's crazy worked up. Is he like eating magical energy from the Age of God or something? Or maybe this is just his thing. I won! Aw, I'm back to normal. The battle is over. It looks like we managed to eliminate every spirit in sight. Then let's head over to the back room. Right on, let's go! Go team! Just for the record, that cheers for sports, not combat. Both. Oh, that's too bad. Those spirits I summoned have been disappearing left and right. Then you need only summon more. A nation's prosperity is usually tied to its population, you know. I do love a good rustic mountain as much as the next Oni, but there's nothing quite like a big city with plenty of people, treasure, and wine. I can help with the spells to control the spirits if necessary. For I am now both a perfectly beautiful woman and an expert Taoist empress. Okay then, don't mind if I... Hold it! Haunted houses might as well be poison when they're too scary. We can't let yours keep going like that. I do have to admit that I appreciate all the training opportunities I've had here though. Honestly, I still don't completely understand what this haunted house business is supposed to be about. But I guess I kind of understand that taking things too far isn't generally a great idea. Only kinda. As long as you're on our side, that's what matters, I guess. Let's just keep a level head here, okay? Your Imperial Highness? Because right now, you got much bigger problems to worry about than growing your income. I'm glad I sided with Master. This is kind of fun. Woo woo, go team! Huh? I don't know what this is about, but I have a feeling the haze over there bouncing around is, wait. Let me read that again, sorry. But I have a feeling that the haze over there bouncing around about, something dumb. Wait. Whatever. Yay! With this cheerleading support, I think we've got a good shot. Let's end this. Stay out of this, Master. The key thing to remember about nations is that they must be kept running, even when things look bad. It's not so different from living things. If you let one sleep just because it's feeling bad, it may not wake up again. So the real sign of a strong leader is in how they use what they have to gloss over the bad. Wait a second. While working hard to bring their ideals to life. She's not going to make this easy. I recommend preparing for combat. Agreed. Beginning combat synchronization. Come on, Aned. I'll change my spirit origin to Thrud now so I can fight at full capacity. Let's go! Aww. Woo! We won! How odd. I can't seem to work up the energy to be angry anymore. Curse you! All the spirits I was planning to use for labor have vanished. Now what am I supposed to do? I don't think that was gonna work. Huh, why do you think I was doing this in the first place? I couldn't see any other way. If you say I should abandon it, then provide me with a plausible alternative. If you cannot do so after leaving my current plan in shambles, then I may be forced to execute you. Well, the big question is, how do we help this haunted house attract customers and make money, right? You know, when you step back and think about this, I'm not sure a haunted house really is the best idea anyway. I mean, these places only get two kinds of customers, right? Servants and animals. Like polar bears, and seabirds, and seals, and walruses. So your customer base is mostly servants and then the animals that are under the effects of runes. Things they find scary or surprising are probably very different from what works for regular people. That's a good point. We agree with that assessment. For example, if a battle-hardened hero, a writer, and a doctor were to come visit... Is this some kind of bar joke here? Yes, each would have very different fears, tolerance for blood and guts, and so on. I connected to Caldea's database when Orlinda and I synced up. And it said haunted houses are meant to create a carefully curated level of fear so as to be enjoyable. When done properly, they can manipulate their visitors' emotions into ultimately entertaining experience. It sounded like a good haunted house to come down. It sounded like a good haunted house came down to that balance, really. Right, so if your visitors are all servants and animals, I think it would be difficult, if not outright impossible, to make a haunted house that scares them all equally. That's it. I've been struck by a flash of imperial inspiration. We'll go in the opposite direction. Instead of scaring all of our visitors the same way, we'll have to tailor the fright to each individual guest. Do you know how much work that's gonna be? It'll be the first ever bespoke haunted house. Wouldn't that be more difficult? Huh? Excuse me, can I say something? I couldn't help but notice those exceptional familiar-like women cleaning up so briskly over there. And that's not even getting into their amazing Jiangxi performances. Of course they're exceptional. They're my torturers, my pride and joy. When it comes to running a nation, they're the most crucial cabinet members I have. They're a perfect understanding of my favorite book, Manual of Accusation. In particular, makes them impeccable interrogators. We're good at reading manuals and performing their instructions perfectly. Because we get in big trouble if we don't. Hey, who told you can speak? If you have time to talk, you have time to clean. See what you mean? Forgive us, Your Imperial Highness. So they're good at reading manuals and executing their instructions, huh? I see. In that case, why don't we try making a new manual for them? They're clearly capable of responding appropriately to all kinds of patterns. I think it's worth a shot. A new manual? What do you mean? I'm talking about a manual that would teach the torturers to adapt to any given visitor's tolerance for fear, and help them hit that perfect level of fright to make the experience a pleasant one. Let's see, we'll first need to set up a device that, at the entrance, that can detect each visitor's tolerance for fear. Every time a new visitor arrives, their information on their fear tolerance can be sent to the haunted house's cast. and they could perform a scenario customized to fit that visitor. Easily frightened visitors can enjoy more mild performances, while those who enjoy a good scare get something more intense. Interesting. That approach does sound like it could help with customer satisfaction. Could you actually make a detection system like that? Sure, just give me a little time. I'm certain I can make a mystic code that can read minds for this purpose. You are talking to the Mage of Flowers and the caster of Paradise, Merlin's little sister. Hey, you there. You're listening, yes? Do you think you can do this? Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. We're used to your impossible demands by now. It would be our pleasure. Alright, I can see a way forward now. One of my greatest Imperial virtues is my ability to listen to wise counsel, no matter the source. Wait here while I write an operations manual for this new approach now. The completion of that task will mark the new dawn of a new age for this land. It will be an age of flourishing financial recovery. You guys already made up? Then I'll keep cheering you on. Woo woo, go financial recovery! Oh my god. Newton still got that scary look on her face. Well, I mean, can you blame her? Just as I thought, there truly is nothing better than leading a nation to prosperity. Sales quota met. That being said, you know how devoted I am to self-improvement? It is how I rose to the rank of Empress in the first place. I cannot afford the rest of my laurels just because things are going well now. There's no telling when matters in my nation might take a turn for the worse. I have therefore decided to accompany you, so that I may improve upon my already perfect personage. You are headed to for that tower? Fine with me. There should still be chances to converse with the other area managers on the way. That alone will make this excursion more than worthwhile, and the more voraciously I learn, the more my managerial skills will improve. Are you sure you can leave this alone on its own? Well, that is part of a singularity, so who cares? It's just going to disappear eventually. But we know that's really not how you think about this stuff, Master. No, she doesn't. That's part of what makes Senpai who she is. So heartwarming. I love a good kind-hearted soul. Oh, this place will be fine without me. My trusty deputy manager will still be here. Deputy, I am promoting you to act as fully fledged manager in my stead. I don't know. I'm not really feeling this anymore. Especially not after what that irritating haze put me through. I'm not really sure what I'm even doing anymore. Wow, you don't really see her sulking like this that often. Master, I think you should say something to her. Maybe Kintoki will visit this area soon. Oh boy. You think so? Well, maybe I can hang around a little longer. Not because I care who shows up or doesn't. I just feel like staying here a bit longer. Okay, Empress, leave it to me. I'll take over for you for a while. Great, that would be a big help. Though I can't promise I'll earn that much money while you're gone. No matter, just follow the manual. That's what it and the tortures are for. Fine. So now that that's settled, think you can get that damn haze out of here? I'm getting really tired looking at it. I don't know what that thing over there is saying, but it seems like now would be a good time for me to go visit another area. Hey, maybe I'll even go with you, Master. That way I can keep cheering you on just like I did here. Well, having your help would be great. Fall. So now we have 2 more servants on our side, Zetian and Ibuki Doji. This is great. Alright, now how about we head back to the ship? I'll join you there as soon as I double check the system here. I built it, so I feel like I ought to check it. Oh, okay. See you later then. Oh. Huh. Nah. Oh man, that scared the hell out of me. It almost makes me want to laugh. You really don't mind people hearing you shrieking like that, Hime? It's... oh my god. It's okay. Nowadays, the best thing you can do... or, the best thing you can be with... oh wait. The best thing you can be to win fans is relatable. That aside, I'm glad I gave this place another shot. They really did tone down the scariness to the perfect level. Ah! Oh man, that was scary. It was better than last time though, right? Last time was absolutely nuts. I guess we didn't need to bring Miyu along as a shield this time after all. Miyu. Sorry for dragging you along, Miyu. I didn't even know if you like this sort of thing or not. Were you bored? Not at all. This is a lot of fun. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. That's kind of a surprise to hear, since you never scream or even blinked. But hey, as long as you have fun. Of course I did. There's nowhere else in the world. Aw. Where Ilya screams and clings to me without any hesitation whatsoever. Charlotte. Oh, and you have the actual child servants. Huh, looks like it's going well. It's strange, I understand the theory, but I really don't quite get the appeal of places like this. But since it looks like my system and Wuzetchian's manuals are working as intended, maybe that's just fine. Oh. Oh. Whoop. Huh? That's strange. I thought I sensed a familiar presence. That would actually be the Aprilia girls. I kinda wanna watch Prisma Illy just so I can understand the story. Although, I do remember seeing some gifs and hearing the usual stuff about the, degenerate aspects of that show. But I heard like if you kind of like get past it, or if you actually like that stuff, like the story's actually pretty good with Prismalia. Oh, it just skipped season 2. Wait, what happened with season 2? Also, wait, I forget. What was the thing with Proto Arthur and Proto Merlin? Oh, I mean, I guess like just with regular or with Artoria and Merlin, they just flip, but I forget the story between the two. Oh, it's just a filler season full of... Oh. Oh, okay. Most of that comes from there. Oh. Okay, that is something. I guess I was mistaken. Oh man, that scared the hell out of me. I guess I was so focused I didn't notice him until it was almost too late. I really thought I was good as dead. I forget, like, was Proto Arthur trying to hunt down Proto Merlin? Like, I forget the story exactly, and whatever happened in FGO Arcade, because wasn't this Merlin like, or wasn't she like did she like transform into like a beast or evil humanity, or was it like something else but on the same level? I kind of forget. So wait. Proto Arthur is hunting a beast. So wait, and then that dries up really fast when they enter the next story arc. Okay, so then season 1 and season 3 are basically the actual meat of the Prisma Ilia story, and then season 2 is just the excessive season of fan service. Oh god. I mean, I'm just Merlin's little sister, so I obviously have nothing to do with him, but still. I can't help but laugh at how I held my chest to calm myself down. I definitely prefer to avoid trouble in all forms as much as I possibly can. But I admit, dodging danger like that at the last possible second is kind of, well, pleasantly thrilling. Oh hey, now I get it. Maybe this is how haunted houses make people feel. Part of Merlin's deal is that she believes what the fandom believes male Merlin to be. Wait, she is what the fandom believes male Merlin to be? So wait, so what does the fandom believe Merlin to be that Proto-Merlin's supposed to be? Exactly? Okay, hold on. I need to take a little break to get some extra water and actually get some snacks. Like, I am really freaking hungry right now. So I'm gonna be right back for like probably 2-ish minutes, give or take. Let me just put up like a BRB kind of thing real quick. So let me just... Oh wait. Part of Merlin's deal is the whole irresponsible dick wizard thing. Ah. The data updating. Okay, let me just get this fixed up real quick. And then, or let me just wait for the thing to come up here. Actually, no, I shouldn't leave this plugged in. It'll drain my battery even further. So wait. Merlin actually does his job when sneaking in fun. Merlin gives no shits. Oh. Unrepentant hedonist. Oh, okay. Also, 1 second. When does Scotty come out? Because it's still Ibuki mode right now. Oh, well. Okay. Let me just take this off real quick. I'll just kind of put like this big BRB here. And let me just get the royalty-free music as like a temporary thingamabob. 1 second. Comes out tomorrow? Oh, okay. But yeah, one quick moment. Alright. So wait, she basically groomed Proto-Arthur to be her type? Huh. Well, okay. Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna go charge my phone real quick, get some water, some midnight snacks, because I am hungry as hell right now. So, be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me just take all this off real quick. So wait. She basically grew Proto Arthur to be her type, which is directly why Camelot fell in their timeline. Proto Arthur had so much Riz that it broke the kingdom. wait, what? I swear to God, we're fucking Fate Lord, dude. What do you mean, too much Riz? I don't care what people. I don't care what haters say. Fate Lord is fucking fantastic. Come on, where are you gonna see shit like this? You ain't gonna see shit like this from fucking HBO or some shit. Also, one thing that I find a little bit funny, just as I was like getting my water and snacks and stuff, I think I might have accidentally like gotten my dad like addicted to like this particular brand of like Japanese candy, because like we went to like this like supermarket that had like this whole like sweets aisle and everything. And then as we were just looking for just like a pack of whatever to just have like as a snack or whatever, like I got a bag of like this Japanese brand like rock candy, which is actually really freaking good. And then like my dad, who also just wanted some hard candy, just kind of like, you know, it just kind of like have or whatever, like he just bought one on a whim because like, oh, it looks pretty, because you know it's like one of those Japanese hard candies with like some kind of flower shapes or whatever printed on it or some shit, or not printed on, but like processed in a way that has like a flower shape at its core. And then he ended up buying more packs like without me even like making any suggestions or whatever. He just like went straight for it. I'm just like, oh my God, what have I done? He kind of has like a bit of a sweet tooth, but oh my God, I feel responsible for this. Okay. Okay. One last time, drawing straws to see who stays behind. This is the last one? Well, the tower's close enough to this area, to this next area, that we'll be able to walk there, so yeah, it is. Okay, let's draw. Yeah! So wait, everyone's getting killed over getting his attention, and Proto Mordred was a yandere. Huh. How was Proto Mordred like? I'm not too familiar. Well, I mean, there's a lot of other things I'm not familiar with, but yeah, how was Proto Mordred like? What's this all about? Ooh, looks like fun. So we just had to pick one of these pieces of paper? We're choosing the servant who will stay behind on the ship, and who will protect Director Gorodov, of course. You know, as much as I would like to see Ibuki come with us, I would just love to see whatever like shenanigans that would go on with Gorodov and Ibuki, just like with her staying behind. Gorodov would just be uncomfortable as hell with like Ibuki just doing random shit. So wait, let's put it like this. Proto Arthur was surprised by how cute our Mordred was. Oh, okay. I guess someone should do that, yeah. I would hate to be stuck on guard duty right after I joined, specifically to see more of this world. But since I am now part of the crew, it would be wrong to demand special treatment. Well, drawing straws it is. So his Mordred is really fucked up? Oh. I merely need to take one of these pieces of paper, yes? Yeah. Okay. The lucky winner this time is... me. Okay, I'll take good care of the ship and the director. Good luck out there, everyone. Don't worry, we've got this. I'm sure we'll be back, I'm sure we'll be back with the last seal undone and the Holy Grail in hand in no time. I'm sure you will. Thanks, Gareth. I'll be here on yellow alert waiting for you all to get back. If anything happens, just call for us. We'll all hurry back if you do. I will. Thanks, Eris. Hey, Rinder? Don't be afraid to sync up with me whenever you like. Yes, I know. Becoming a heroic spirit didn't change you one bit, did it, Ortland? No, not really. We Valkyries are all the same at heart, so we basically never change. Basically, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Huh? Aww, are those sisters? They get along so nicely. What kind of heroic spirits are they again? I believe they are Valkyries, daughters of the Allfather of Norse myth. Apparently, he made them to be some sort of autonomous machines, and used them to collect the souls of heroes. Oh, I see. So that explains why they seem more innocent than humans. Oh god. Now it all makes sense. I thought that was all common knowledge. You're a strange divine spirit, aren't you? Maybe. I get the sense it's less of a matter of her not knowing than it is her not caring about history or mythology. She strikes me as the type to look up at the stars, but never at the bugs that are around her feet. Yeah! It's like she's got a whole different perspective on almost everything. And not necessarily in a good way. Yeah! What is it? Oh, that's nothing. Oh, yikes, good how it moves and look at you right in the eye without any warning. No exaggeration, I thought I was gonna die. For a moment I felt like a frog staring down a snake, but a snake doesn't even know how deadly it is. Wait, but a snake that doesn't even know how deadly it is. We're about to enter the 6th area. Please get ready to disembark, everyone. She likes what she likes and anything else is irrelevant, pretty much. If it doesn't interest her, it doesn't exist to her. Alright guys, let's get going. Yeah! Wait a second. Welcome! Wait. 6th Arctic Servant Summer Festival Center. Aw. This is the 6th area, Mini Servant Fest. Aw, oh no! Here you can try your hand at drawing manga, experiencing Deadline Hell, writing novels, experiencing Deadline Hell, and experiencing Deadline Hell. Wait. You meant to give Oberon a Bond Grail, but he gave him a normal one? Oh no! Well, at the very least, he can bump himself up higher on the support list. Because I know there's a bunch of people on my friends list that like bump servants to level 92 just so they appear higher up on the support list. It's pretty funny. You hate the UI for upgrading servants? Yeah, I mean, FGO's UI in general could just really use a massive overhaul to make things more streamlined or just less hecking tedious to do anything. But yeah, I don't know. Couldn't help but notice half of those were Deadline Hells. You're goddamn right! Real talk. Please calm down, John Alter. The only explanations, explanations that everyone isn't going to help them understand for any faster. Even Granblue updates theirs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Is she okay? I mean, I always knew she was, well, a lot, but still. Well, what do you expect? We're right smack in Deadline Hell. But there's nothing hellish about the actual facility, at least. Maybe it's like 3 parts a year. Yeah, we get like maybe the biannual or triannual like UI update or some shit, or quality of life update. FGO, however, is like maybe like once a year or some shit. Or oh, yeah, like maybe a year on average, I forget. Or maybe like before a major update comes out, like, you know, like Lost Belt level of updates or whatever, maybe they'll try to squeeze in some updates. I don't know. This area is special though. The only way to increase sales here is for you guys to do it yourself. So go, get your asses out there and start drawing whatever manga you want. Hey, if you don't mind my asking, are you okay? Your eyes are really bloodshot. Yes, they seem almost murky. Are those bags under your eyes? Aw, you poor thing. I'm fine. These eyes are badges of honor for creators who are enduring their own deadline hells. My draft is going just fine, and will probably be done soon, but I haven't contacted any publishers yet. Really hurts how neglected this game is despite the popularity and income. Yeah, like there are some like neat updates here and there, but they could just there could always just be more like regarding the core like issues and pain points with like hell, just the UI in general. On top of the plethora of other things that can be improved on with FGO. But sadly, unless there's like some major shakeup at Lozengo or whatever, where they would go, oh, you know what? Maybe we should try making things more pleasant with the game overall. I mean, in terms of the gameplay systems, I don't think you really do much else with the card system. Like, I think they've pretty much explored as much as they could in terms of like the game systems itself. So there could be a lot improved with like a lot of the other surrounding things of the game. You know, making more of the events, older events playable, more of the welfares available, which they have been doing, at least from what I can see, but not fast enough. Like, just trying to just copy what Granblue did with the 2.0. You know what? You have a point. I always find it funny how we always just find this overlap of like FGO needs to do something that Granblue does, and Granblue needs to do a thing that FGO does. Except FGO's 2.0 will be removing the card system. Yeah, I'm not sure how, like if there would ever be like an FGO Combat 2.0 on the level of like what Granblue did with its V2 system. I kind of wonder how that would even look like. Yin and Yang, pretty much. They're pretty much like the yin and yang of like the old guard of gachas at this point. Because like, despite all the issues or lacking areas in Granblue and FGO, they still stood the test of time just because of how well they built up themselves as IPs, or I guess in Fate's case, how well established the Fate series is in general. But what having a strong like IP really does for your game, while at least achieving the bare minimum of like not completely pissing off the fan base. And I say not completely, with a huge emphasis on that. Other gachas are lucky if they even make it past like half a year or a year. further proves the point that now, years later, Grand Blue is expanding outside the gacha. Yeah, that really is kind of like the cool thing. Like, despite like maybe our reservations about Grand Blue itself, like Cygames is actually turning itself into like a more or what was it, like a more expanded series, kind of like how Fate is as well. Like now, like we just have Grand Blue in like a lot of other forms, like with Grand Blue Relink, Grand Blue Versus. Like it'd be really cool if like down the line we could see like just like another high budget kind of a Grand Blue game down the road. I'm not sure if I want to see like a different genre in general, or if I want to just essentially see Grand Blue Relink 2 essentially, or like or you know, like a sequel in like the action space, or if we want to go down like a different genre of sorts. Because, you know, we have fighting game, we have like action RPG slash Monhun-esque, I guess, like what a lot of people like to refer to as. But yeah, I'm not where else would they go? Like just go full circle with like a proper full-on like JRPG kind of Grand Blue game? Strategy game maybe? Grand Blue Racing with Platinum Scott? No, just kidding. Yeah, Grand Blue Tactics. What else would there be? A cooking game featuring like, you know, featuring Vayne, Yaya, fucking Lil Wayne and Bros. A Grand Blue visual novel? What do you mean? It already is a visual novel. Oh wait, hold on. My night mode's going off right now. Sorry. There we go. Because I'm just that sure I'm going to finish on time. Oh, I can tell I better watch what I say here. I know a minefield when I see one. With your canonical timeline splits based on your choice. Oh god. I don't really know what you're talking about, but got it. Hey, here, readers are creators. And creators are readers. Basically, they're all one and the same. Just give it your all, or just give it your all. I know I am. And you'll know you're doing it right when you feel like you're dying. Heh, almost makes me want to use Flower Fortune Town to see whether or not I'm making it in time or not. Do you now? If you like, I can tell you a fortune if you like. Wait a second. No thanks, I don't need a fortune to know that my destiny holds. I'm gonna make my deadline for sure. Choose not Maya, that's a timeline. Leisha. Nier, that's a bad end. No. Good end, don't worry. Jean doing mental math. Got it. I'll be good for time as long as I can finish 5 pages a day starting now. Woo boy. Excuse me, I have a question. So we have to draw a manga and sell it here, is that it? Pretty much, yep. I mean, it doesn't have to be a manga, it could be a novel, photo book, or something like that, yeah. But manga is definitely the headliner. Of course, I doubt you guys know much about the finer points of drawing manga. Okay, fine, I'll put my deadline off so I can spend a day teaching you to... I see. So we draw a manga here. Interesting. Hello, Scotty. Choosing Nier leads to Grand Cypher getting blown up unrelated to her actions. Wait a second. What the? Where'd you come from? Lady Scotty? What are you doing there? Yes, I am here. Alright, Miss All Might. Skyhawk? No, wait, is that the other one? The quiet, pure-hearted one? If Skyhawk were hearing her that, there'd be a crimson spear sailing toward your head right about now. Anyway, are you okay? I know you've had a day's worth of rest by now, but... Yeah, I thought you were still supposed to be taking it easy. I'm fine now. Wait, what's that all about? What was that? I'm doing just fine. The doctors and that Steely woman all agreed that there's no cause for concern. So please, there's no cause for panic. As you can see, I am much better now. I know I've had you all very worried, so I thought it'd be best to show you in person how much better I'm doing. Are you really okay now? If you're lying, I'm gonna be very upset. There's no need to worry. I was originally planning to stop by the ship, but I got there just after you left. So I thought I would follow you here instead. Well, tell us right away if you start feeling bad again. I will. I've got no clue what you're all on about, but it sounds like you're still on the mend. Are you sure you can draw manga while you're still recovering? Hell, have you ever drawn manga at all? Drawing manga? I'm sure I can figure something out with my runes. Wait, hold up. Runes can't just do everything. Huh? That's the thing you can do? It most certainly is. I may not be as skilled with them as the Allfather, but I have my ways. Yes, this should do. There, I can draw it now. What? For real? For real. She's... for real? She's for real! So, now this is happening... Huh? If she's for real, then what can you do? Oh my god, are they for real? Well, if she's for real, then I guess... Huh? Where'd Ibuki Doji go? Ah, god! We learned in Summer 1 that runes can do almost anything. Yeah. She said she was gonna take a look around and slip into the crowd. Gotcha. Well, wanna try drawing manga then, Scotty? Yes, I believe I do. Whoa, just hold your damn horses. You can't just possibly learn how to draw a whole ass damn, or to draw a whole ass manga with one damn spell. Let's see, first we start with the rough layout, briskly sketching. Holy shit, she's actually doing it! You, hey, how the hell is she doing that? Why are you asking me? I didn't know Scotty had the talent as a manga artist. There's a single thing they could not do. Oh wait, there's a single thing they could not do. That was making a floating metal castle. Oh wait, must be more rune stuff. She knew how to use runes to give herself the ability to draw. Well, that's a pretty accurate way of putting it, Gareth. Does that count? It feels like cheating. Looks like we'll be done here in no time. So what kind of story are you going to draw? Manga's all about using images to tell a story, right? Huh. Yes, I did come up with one idea. It's totally cheating. It's basically just cheat codes. Holy hell, that was fast. Rune Magecraft is wild. You think you'd teach me how to... No, wait, no, this would ruin me. I just know it. How about telling us what the story is about instead? I might not look it, but I absolutely love stories. I'd like to hear it too if you don't mind. Huh, this is a little embarrassing, but alright. Unfair to everyone who learned the hard way. This story tells of another world in another time. It happened long, long ago in a world far, far away. Oh, I need to grab my snack right now. Whoa, hold on. Finger slip. This world is named Enchromia. It is a world of conflict, but absent of any evil. A world of grief, but absent of any love. No one can recall how it all began. But for the last 1,000 years, a war has raged between the Giant Clan and Human Clan. Why do they hate each other? Why can they not establish a dialogue? Alas, even they cannot say. It is as if they simply refuse to entertain the thought. Despite all that, fate has given them one more chance. Wait, hold on real quick, I just saw something. Okay. Despite all that, fate has given them one more chance, a chance for the chiefs of the human and giant clans to finally choose peace in hopes of putting their past conflicts behind them. Then, as a sign of reconciliation, 2 couples shall wed. A giant man wed a human woman, and a giant woman wed a human man. These 2 couples were chosen as a sacrifice of sorts, made in hopes of wiping the slate of the clan's history of conflict clean. But after countless years spent killing one another, a great wall still stood between them. Can these men and women overcome their differences and reclaim the peace lost so long ago? That is the long and short of it. What do you think? That sounds great! I'd read the manga immediately if I could. Background details, world building like that are so important. You didn't just come up with that now, did you? You were thinking about it for a while. Perhaps. You may be right. It's probably fine though, this place is meant to be a lot like a mini Servant Fest. Servants can make whatever they want here. Servant Fest. Yeah, the next Servant Fest should be coming up soon, so we're holding a kind of preliminaries here. Oh god. Anyway, get that manga done ASAP so I can read it. Besides, you need to sell a whole bunch of copies, right? Alright, I'll do it. If we join a doujin club and sell our manga through it, that should boost the sales numbers for the whole area and get us to the quota that much faster. It's a good plan. That makes sense. It'll be some great motivation too. You stay behind at Chaldea this time, Shielder. Yes, unfortunately, I'm on operator duty for this mission. Aw, Bash. I would have liked to help you out as a new and improved assistant, Mash. But since I can, I'll do my best to cheer you on from here. Alright, let's do this. Yeah! Still, your idea for a story, it sounds promising, but it's super risky too. I hope they know what they're doing. Huh? Wow, looks just like our hotel room, Luluhawa. Okay, Master. Our job's to help Scotty turn her manga idea into a real book, right? And once that's done, we'll pass it around the various clubs, yeah? Sounds reasonable. I just got an idea. Are you by chance a good artist? Well, it depends on the subject. I think I ought to be able to help with backgrounds. Kinda suck at drawing people though. Oh, I have some experience with this. I'm happy to help however you need. Oh, sorry, that's going too far. I'm still just an amateur with very little actual creation experience. Still, if you're willing to let me read the layout, I think I can come up with some ways to improve it. I think I can manage anything not related to sketching, drawing, inking, or story, so... supply runs, I guess? Oh, don't worry. Skyhawk Scotty's already got a clear vision for this manga story. Our role here is just to help her out however we can. For now, let's just relax and take it easy. The only help I can offer is a spell that will keep you awake and energetic all day and night. Good luck. I don't know much about manga either. Oh, but I know a little more now that I synced up with Orlind. I think I might be able to help out, maybe by serving as an assistant. Well, I'm not going to do anything. I could certainly draw a picture or two since I'm basically overflowing with talent, but an empress cannot be an assistant. Still, I suppose you may call upon me if you need someone to draw the fine furnishings and the backgrounds. I have a keen eye for those sorts of details. I'm glad to hear that. I only know what I know, after all. So having reference material when drawing another world's furnishings can only be helpful. I would be honored to accept your assistance, Empress of China. I'll merely be lending you my aid. Then I have no objection. Oh yes, as someone asked about you, Matt. I can handle anything, including odd jobs. I see. Your confidence shows me it's an important role. Good, good. It looks like everyone's role is decided. Very well then, let us try our hand at drawing manga. And with that, the manga battle begins. There, it's done. This is amazing. Yes, it is. We're reading something incredible. I'm sure of it. Honestly, I'm blown away. Fancy rune magecraft or not, there's just no way a few spells could make something this good. Oh yes, I really don't get all this manga stuff, but I think I do get this. This story is really, really good. You think so? I see. I never knew how exciting it was to tell a story of your own creation. Just as I thought. Your polished, complete story lost none of the impact of your original layout. It's a blend of romance and fantasy without ignoring the serious societal issues that affect the story and characters. You wove these big themes and the emotional through the line together expertly. I agree. I love the scene where the giant bride and human groom talk back to back without facing each other. You could really feel their kindness motivating them to understand one another, and the pain of not being able to put their feelings into words. I love that scene too. And the first time the bride truly smiled instead of just faking it to be polite, even though it was kind of awkward. I know, it was great. I also really love the scene where the human bride stood up for the giant groom. I think my favorite part was the beginning when the elders were deciding who to sacrifice. That's an interesting choice. Well, it got me thinking about how much it sucks when authority figures abuse their power. But I also saw that, in this case, it was coming from a sincere desire for peace. It's pretty damn moving. And this is me talking, the notorious gangster and vigilante. Morph. Ah, you think so too, Anid? Anid, when did you become such an outlaw? Yeah, I got no idea what foe there's thinking. What do you think, Master? Is this draft good enough? Way more than good enough. I see. Then the next step is to make it into a real book. A book, huh? Would that be okay? I'll go talk to John Alta then. Oh, it's Master. Hey! John Alta said to tell you that she's in deadline hell right now, so someone else will look over your draft. Bye!
What? Get back here!
Whoa, she's already gone. Is something wrong?
Someone else is gonna check our book.
Oh, hello everyone. What brings all of you here? Wait, does this mean... Yes, we would like to turn this draft into a book. That's wonderful. Okay then, let me just take a look. Of course. Here you are. Oh, I see. Enchromia Silent Tears. You don't have to be so nervous. I cannot help it. I've never shown a story I created to anyone before. Don't worry, Scotty. You'll be fine. Your story is great. Believe in yourself, Scotty. Très bien. My, this is something very special written here. Then, does that mean you'll print it? Of course! Just watch. This book is going to be a sensation. Well, within this area, obviously. But I'm so proud to see that this area is turning out to be the birthplace of great stories like yours. You just leave the rest to me. I'll take care of everything. Good. That is great to hear. Then I leave it in your hands. Please do. Wait, what does it alter? Here, I've got a draft ready for you too. Oh my! I can't wait to read it. Of course I'll take this one too. Alright, Scotty just finished her manga too. Would you like to read it? I'll pass. But why? It's amazing. I know. I heard the gist of it earlier. If it turned out even remotely like what she had in mind, I'm sure it's really good. Then why? I need to prepare before I read it. It's gonna take me time, energy, and stamina. I'm gonna get a massage from Old Man Shuen. The kind I usually avoid because they hurt like hell. And let me tell you, I'm really not looking forward to it. Why are you doing that, Alter? Huh, you need to ask? For you guys. Huh? You guys have no clue what you created. You will soon. What did we get ourselves into? Did I include something I shouldn't have? I never seen John Dark's younger sister, act like that before. Well, that was certainly not an animosity. I think you're likely just imagining things. She does seem kind of, temperamental. This unit doesn't know much about manga, but, I know this one's really good. Wait a second. You should be proud of it, Lady Scotty. I know I can't wait to read the next part. Huh? Scotty's feeling really anxious. Really? Yeah, even though her manga came out really good too. I don't really know about manga, but I think she made a good one. I know I wasn't thrilled when I read it, but that doesn't usually happen, so I definitely think she should be confident. Man, these guys have a real nerve-wracking way of putting things. I can't wait until the next part comes out. And so, Skyhawk Scotty's book, Enchremia's Silent Tears, went on sale. And sell it did! Congratulations! We're ordering an immediate reprint! Oh my god, you see Doman back there, cute Hime, Creamilled. I see... is that Mecha Liz? And Hime figures on the table. Oh, I see Karna and Arjuna there. Wait, is that supposed to be Gouda and Kintoki on the right side there? And then... wait, is that supposed to be Suzuka there? Wait, is that Santa Suzuka? Oh, you son of a bitch. Wait. Oh my god, so the giant Cernunos, like, plush right there. Oh my god. What's a reprint? Reprints are a milestone for aspiring doujin authors, for any modern author really. The writer heroic spirit sets on themselves. Congratulations, Scotty. No Fluffy, summer's next year. I see. This is a little embarrassing. But if it means everyone is enjoying my story, then I'm glad. Here's your fan mail. That's quite a lot of letters. Just trying to count them all has me dizzy. If Scotty's alright with it. Mind reading some to us, Yanqing. Huh, yeah, okay. Oh my god! What a story! You made something really tremendous here. The deception and cool realities looking behind such happy-sounding words, bride and groom. The moment they first see their partner's good sides after all the time they spent seeing nothing but their flaws. I cried. Hard. There's a ferry near... Con in the middle? Yeah, I saw that too. Would you mind terribly if I adapted this into an anime in my mind? By the way, is the next part still on now?
It was so good. I never thought I'd find such a gem out in the boonies. That just makes it even more amazing. I guess my eye for quality hasn't let me down yet. My favorite scene is the one where the human groom tells his dying giant bride through tears, "If you die, I'll find someone else and forget all about you." And she sees right through him. Please don't lie to me. You're going to die with me, aren't you? Then don't say you're going to die. Very well, then I guess I have no choice but to keep living. Seeing a normally cool-headed guy pleading for the love of his life to live was so satisfying. Anyway, on a slightly different topic. I know this first volume's pretty thick, but since there are still some plot threads left dangling, when are we getting the next volume? Oh no. Abby! This is a beautiful story. I was really on pins and needles for a lot of it since it seemed like the bride would never be happy. But although it's a really fine line, it looks like she's doing okay so far. Then again, that bomb he dropped in the second half is really ominous, like thunderclouds looming just over the horizon. I found it so intriguing. What's going to happen in the next part? I can't wait to read it. Please give us the next part soon. What a wonderful Mahatma story. I wonder, was the fact that the concept of a bride and groom pertains to the world's creation intentional foreshadowing? Oh, and the title of the first chapter really is significant too, right? Could it be that the human bride and human groom were once lovers in their own right? Though, if they were, then some things don't quite add up. See, I think these two couple stories are actually happening at different times. You can tell from the clocks, the calendars, even the stories they hear on the news. There's so much to think about. By the way, when do you think we'll get to the next part? You get the idea. There are a bunch of letters from polar bears, seabirds too. I can't tell what to say though, since I can't read animal footprints. Alright. Is it safe to say that this is an amazing accomplishment? The title of the first chapter is important. AOT intensifies? Bro. Like, I lost my shit like when my friend like pointed it out. I'm like, wait. No way. Because, you know, I never read the manga. I didn't know how far ahead things were plotted out. Or whatever. But I was like, wait. Like, from you 2,000 years or whatever, and then I'm like, wait. Oh shit. To you, from you, 3,000. Yeah, oh my god. I still feel really bothered about how it actually ended, but like, the things leading up to it and everything, and like, the connection from the to you, from you thing, I'm like, okay, that's good. But yeah, I still kind of just feel, with Aaron's whole thing. I'm just like, I mean, also like the whole thing with like, when they, with the whole thing with like the Marlians and everything and the, certain parallels. Aaron cannot really be allowed to survive regardless of his actual intentions. Nah, it's just like the way they wrote, like, his stupid shit when he essentially broke down. I'm just like, man, I'm like, I just feel very like underwhelmed or like annoyed, and not in like a pleasant way or like in terms of like a story playing out. I'm just like, man, this is the direction they actually went. I'm just like, ah. But I mean, I had to like just fully see the whole damn movies through and stuff, because like, you know, like, I was anime only, like, or I've been anime only through and through, like when season 1 first started airing. So, God, it really does feel like an end of an era, like in like some weird way, just given like how long a series would go on for. And then just kind of seeing it like
actually have a finite endpoint, and I'm like, damn. Time really does fly by, huh? So wait, it's hard to make a character likable, relatable, as well as to end a story that's going on for this long. Yeah, that is true. Also, wait, let me take my headphones off real quick. Hold on real quick. Okay. As you saw in the fan mail, you have many eager readers awaiting the next part of the story. Speaking for the area's managerial staff, we couldn't be happier. They expanded the story's length at some point? But speaking of the next part, do you mind if I ask when you think it might be done? Worry not. I am not satisfied with having only made one book either. Sasha... She was meant to go even earlier? Oh shit. If the rest of you are okay with it, I'll be happy to get started on the next one right away. Right away? Yes. There is still much more of that story I wish to tell. Oh my, I can't wait! Speaking personally, rather than one of the managers here, I'm still looking forward to reading it, Scotty. Alright, let's get drawing. Great, just tell us how we can help, and we'll... No, wait, not just yet. This next layout will take some time to complete. So I want the rest of you to spend that time however you like. Draw another book, make something entirely new, or simply rest and recuperate. Do whatever you like, please. All I ask is that I be left alone to work on the story for a while. Is that alright? I see. I guess we better not interfere then. Okay, you got it. Of course, that's fine with us. Just say the word and when you'd like our help again. Perhaps I will take the time to try making a book of my own. So wait, the scene with the small titan in the house was likely where she would have bit it? Oh. Bit. I've been waiting to compile a manual of my 100 best torture methods for ages now. I may even see Carmela would like to contribute as a guest author. What about you, Lady Avalon? I don't have any books I'm dying to create. But there is one creative field I'd like to try my hand at. There's nothing particular I like to make. But I do want to see what other books are on sale, so I think I'll wander down the showroom floor for a while. This unit feels the same as Eris. I see. Alright, then I'll see you all later. When you all return, I will be certain the next chapter is ready for you to read. Something about this ain't right with me. What's wrong? You seem dissatisfied with something. You aren't? I see. Then all is well. Alright, I'll call for you all again when the time comes. What time, you ask? Why, the time my rough layout is finished, of course. Oh no. We have free time now? I see. Thanks for tracking me down to tell me, Master. It'd be pretty bad if you didn't know, so... You're so sweet, that's why I love you, Master. But what should I do with this time we have now? Since I didn't help out too much with the first book, maybe we'll just keep going on this walk. Now that you mention it, I guess you didn't you? Nope, I was too busy looking at all the other books they have here. Sorry, Master. Well, I mean, if you wanted to draw your own manga, you could. I don't think telling a story would really do it for me. Oh, I know. Maybe I'll make my own photo collection. Yeah, I'll make a cheerleading photo book. Mind being my photographer master? Yes! Alright. Then let's get started. Ready when you are. Man, you don't waste any time, do you? How is MASH feeling about this? Oh, should I take my visor off? What do you think? Well, I Honestly, oh god, sorry about that. Honestly, I think I like the visor. Match doesn't matter. Well, with or without it, you look great.
Oh, you're getting me all worked up, you naughty thing, you. Now I have to break out my special outfit. Ta-da!
Wait, that's Shuten's outfit.
Who, Doji? See, this is...
Speaking of getting robbed, I mean, I'm sure there's art of that on Pixip somewhere, so I mean, you know. So wait, she can't cockblock someone whose hands are bigger than hers. Oh my god.
What's that? You're wondering what the coolest outfit in the world is? Heh, that's easy. Let's see, do we have a brush and paper here?
Someone on Reddit made one. Or talking about the recolor that someone made of like how Ibuki would look like with Shuten's color scheme. I think because I saw that post and I was like, damn, this is a really like well-made color edit. Although I kind of found it funny in the comments that like people immediately went, yeah, no, you ain't posting this on Twitter. The band, the cosplay, let me see this. Oh. Oh no, but yeah, I was looking at like a different post where someone just like edited the what was it? Her portrait for Shuten's colors. It was really cool. Here you are. What's that?
Great, thanks. Alright, I'll draw for you myself. This right here is the most alluring outfit in the whole wide world. Check it out. Wait, was Suna just here? So, I was supposed to get an outfit design from her, but she just got mad about something and ran off without drawing anything. So I came up with my own original design instead.
That's one hell of a coincidence.
Okay, time to get changed.
Go on. You can't do that here, that'll put you on Raiko's radar. Where's my third option? Hey! You can't do that here!
Aw, come on.
Oh yeah, you have Master's approval, go! Damn it! Please, not here!
Huh. Fine, if you insist, I'll go get changed over there. Wait, right here, Master.
She's so drunk! Ah, no wonder. She's hammered. Can't do that. Here's a Christian servant fest. Pope Johanna has never heard such shit. Sometime later.
We got Enchromia Silent Tears fan works. Come and get them.
Or Doji to say, one of everything, please.
Thank you.
These characters might have shown up on the same page, but they were never in the same place. Does this ship really make sense?
I like to believe the world is full of possibilities.
Well said.
I guess I can make do with these while I'm waiting for the next canon release. Thank you. Oh hey, on the subject, is there a release date for the new chapter yet? Don't know yet. Sorry, it'll still be a while. Eris? I found a bunch of Enchromia analysis books that predict where the story's gonna go next, so I went ahead and bought them. Do you think it would be okay to give these to Scotty?
No. So wait, a reminder the kind of fanworks Gareth is into, Summer 3? I forget.
Fan analyses, huh? That's a tough one. Some creators love when fans figure out where things are going. Some absolutely hate it. It really varies. Then maybe we'll just hang on to them for the time being. What? My book detailing all my favorite torture methods was banned. Honestly, I'm not sure why you thought it would be allowed in the first place. I'm always a stab. Now I'm curious. I think I'll just take a little peek. Well, these comments are something. This is one of my favorites. This one's not very effective. Be careful with this as it leads to swift death. BL including male knights including her Oh! Oh dear god. Whoa, Nightbright went grimdark. These descriptions are pretty unvivid too. It's not at all hard to see why it was banned. Maybe there's some underground appeal though. Alright, I suppose I'll just have to hand them out to friends and family then. Here, Master, have a limited first edition. Thanks? Huh, you don't seem especially interested in the subject. You would take it anyway. Besides, you can never know when this knowledge might come in handy. Bro, I swear to God, we all know how FGO events love to foreshadow things. I swear to God, if we get a scene where we have to know how to torture someone, like in the future, I swear to God. Handy. No way in hell would I even try one of these. Aw, my book's banned too. I really can't sell it here. But we went through all that hard work to take those pictures. Oh, I guess we'll have to take another set of pictures, Ibuki. Let's go. No, you cannot. I'm afraid your Shuten Doji cosplay is simply too, provocative. What? Nonsense! Waterboarding a dinosaur. I do not need Lady Raikou to tell me that is absolutely unacceptable. Cosplay? This isn't cosplay. I came up with this outfit all on my own. What an incredible coincidence. But be that as it may, this work is far too provocative to be sold here. Aw, man, that's too bad. And not their master went through all that trouble to photograph me too. Right, master? It wasn't easy, that's for sure. So why is mine banned? It doesn't have any visual elements at all. It's just ASMR. I will tell you why. One product tester complained that it cast an illusion spell on him. Another complained that he found he was missing QP after listening to it. One said that it was the most nightmarish, soothing sound he ever heard, and that's just a small sampling of the issues. Whoopsie. I'll have to be more careful next time. Oh god. And I can tell I'll have to keep an eye on this one. Master? Are you there? I am talking to you via my Chaldea-style transmission room. It's Scotty! Gareth here. Are you done by any chance? Please. Help. She didn't sound good at all. Come on, let's hurry. It never ends. What never ends? No matter how much I sketch, I can't seem to finish this rough layout. Oh no! The writer's block. Why? I'm only trying to tie up all the loose plot threads. Scotty! Please carry her to the bed for now. I'll contact the medical heroic spirits right away. I can't believe this. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? She remains in serious condition. The doctors say it has something to do with magical energy. Whether they're correct or not, she's still suffering from exhaustion. I thought you all understood that. Was I wrong? I guess Scotty wasn't feeling better after all. I'm sorry, I had no idea. Me neither. This unit can't believe she let this happen, especially after Olinda and the others trusted me. She seemed to be in such high spirits, so it did not occur to me that she might be near death. I didn't notice anything was wrong either. Something's going on here. We can't all be this negligent. Yeah, I guess. Oh, Ibuki. Mana transfer? No, not that kind of exhaustion. You guys had nothing to feel bad about. I kinda do, though. What do you mean, Lady Avalon? None of you realized anything was wrong with her, right? Me either. And it's because we were under her suggestion. She made us all believe she was fine. Oh. I'm fine now. Now that you mention it. She had me completely fooled. I didn't even notice until just now. Man, these primordial runes from the Ager Gods are something else. I'm guessing she used a similar charm on the nurse and Asclepius to slip away from them too. Her suggestive spell faded when she collapsed though. Huh? Are you discussing her skills as a master escape artist? She most certainly is, as she managed to escape the temporary clinic we set up in the Ice Castle. And once in this area, she worked herself to exhaustion. She overworked herself then. That's right. Severely, in fact. To take on the mantle of Queen is to be prepared to carry the weight of an entire nation on her shoulders. She may have had somewhat more faith in her ability to carry on than was justified. The pressure she put on herself to work hard and succeed, along with her sense of personal responsibility and all that, drove her to exhaustion. So the combination of her lacking magical energy and the pressure she felt to draw a good manga exhausted her? That's so sad. Lady Scotty. Well, now what do we do? She's already finished a ton of rough drafts. How many? About 100 chapters. 100? Oh wow, you're right. There really are 100 chapters worth of drafts here. Some are very rough, but they still have dialogue and everything. Though, indeed, trying to turn all this into a proper manga will leave us here working for at least 2 years. Even if we used up all of our servant power to go as quickly as possible, it would still take a minimum of 2 months. Ooh, wait, hang on. Does that mean I get to do nothing but hang out here with Master and drink? Sounds pretty nice to me. I guess I'll have no choice. I mean, if bare minimum it takes 2 months, I mean, I guess I gotta go help out. I gotta keep Ibuki company. I mean, you know, y'all can take care of the hard work here. Let's all just enjoy hanging out as much as we can. As good as that sounds, we can't do that for 2 months. So then we need to find a way to turn all these rough drafts into something presentable. And soon. But how can we do that?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Really, Master? How do you know? Do you have something in mind?
I know someone who can help.
I overheard the whole thing.
Was kicking the door down really necessary?
You're in trouble, right?
Yes.
Damn right you are. Got something to say to me?
Please help us.
Not bad, not bad. Could be better though. You can praise me a little more if you like.
Please help us, oh strong, wise, beautiful Jean Alter.
Where did all that come from? Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that'll do. Besides, I saw this coming.
So what do we do?
Sure, you may be good, but there's still way too much material here for you to handle on your own. Well, yeah, even if all 3 of us pitched in, it still only cut down the work time by about 2 weeks. So what are we supposed to do then? Easy. We're gonna have Sleeping Beauty here do the hardest thing in the whole damn world. Oh. Cut some scenes out. It's the only way. What? Absolutely not. Having her do more work is completely out of the question. She needs complete rest. You think I don't know that? You think I want to ask anyone who looks that close to death to even work, or to work even more? 'Cause I don't. But none of that matters. She'll still do it. I guarantee you. I see. She'd rather chip away at her own life than leave something she cares about unfinished. That's what it means to draw manga, damn it. I slept very well. Though I must say, even I'm surprised to see— oh shit! Oh my god, I left my finger on my fucking screen, dude. Even I am surprised to see how much sleep I needed, seeing as I'm now a servant. Scotty, may we talk to you about something? Sorry to spring this onto you right after you woke up. Oh, hello, Master. Hello, Mash. I see everyone else is here too. UI. I'm sorry you all had to see that. Especially after I called you here myself. But the good news is, I've completed rough drafts for about another 100 chapters. Now we only need to polish them into— is everything okay? You all seem off somehow. Scotty, we need to talk about Encromia's Silent Tears. Okay. I know I may have gotten a little carried away with sketching another 100 chapters at once, but... what is it? Why do you look so forlorn? We're going to trim it down. Trim it down? We're going to get it down to 12 chapters. Enough for one book. That's the best we can do. And she collapsed again. Alright, you asked me to hide and I did. But I can take it no longer. What do you think you're doing? Well? Why haven't you brought Scotty back? What'd she say? I'm sorry, Dr. Asclepius. There's nothing I can do here. She's hopeless. Completely hopeless. Huh? What do you mean? What happened to Lady Scotty? Now, let's take it easy for a moment and hear what she has to say. Go on. What happened? Don't tell me it was one of her magecrafts again. No, Dr. Paracelsus. My mind is as clear as ever. The problem is that she is the same sort as Shakespeare, Anderson, and Murasaki. She insists that she needs to finish drawing this book, or she will never be able to rest in peace. I see. You're right. She is completely hopeless. Damn, how did this happen? Did the 6th area have some kind of effect on her? Brace yourselves, nurse. Paracelsus. It seems our foolish patient has become an author. What is this line? I'm sorry, everyone. Not for deceiving you, but, well, for getting so carried away with the manga. I knew somewhere in the back of my mind that I was writing too many chapters, but it's okay. It happens. Oh, God. Sometimes a side character you introduce with the best of intentions end up doing things you didn't expect. Oh my god, dude, I'm running out of battery again. And before you know it, you drawn a whole book's worth of chapters just to see that thought through. That happens all the time. So then, we're really going to trim all this down? Even little Ato? The mysterious mascot creature who could be either a dog or a cat that was introduced in chapter 49? I really like him. Eito gets the axe, yes. That's how it goes when it's time to cut stuff. We can't keep him. His arc alone takes up 10 entire chapters. Man, this is painful. He doesn't have anything to do with the main story. Or, he doesn't have anything to do with the main story, right? No, I guess not. Then, what about this side story set in space? Kudrievka? Wait, Kudrievka? Yeah. Moon gazing. Axed. Sure, the stories in space expand the world, but if we cut them all, we're way closer to wrapping up the main arc. I guess you're right. Scotty, before we start trimming, I gotta ask you something. What is it you really want people to take away from the story? Do you mean philosophically? Nah, I'm talking simpler than that. Is this a romance, tragic love story, a fight against society? Do you want to draw something awesome, something cute? Are the four characters you chose as protagonists your main interest? Or is it the society they live in? Now I see. Yes, I understand what you mean, and now I know what to do. I want to draw those four characters, and their happy lives together. I do not actually care all that much about the society in which they live. Got it. Then we can get rid of more than half of these chapters. From here, we'll keep trimming the hell out of these roughs until we got ourselves a real gem of a manga. Gareth, Rinder, Scotty, you. Master. We're going to start trimming these roughs down to their essentials like our lives depend on it. This will be a battle against your own minds like you've never experienced before. Get ready. Oh, is this supposed to be the fight with a bunch of books or whatever? Right on. Oh no, this is the fight with like the giant monster that said incomplete and complete, right? It's hard, isn't it? Oh no, I wouldn't say... No, you're right. It is hard. Especially when I have to dispose of elements because they're simply not necessary. What are you, stupid? I know you gotta finish this book and sell a shitload of copies to break the seal on this area. But once that's done, why don't you just take all the time you need to draw whatever the hell you want? Huh? Sometimes you got tons of things you want to draw, but there's a deadline you gotta meet. But if you can meet the deadline and draw whatever you want, wouldn't that be way better? I know that's what I do. Yes, I see. I could draw it all later. I'd like to see the complete version of the story too. You too, Master. Then, that is what I shall do. Here, I threw all the Chinese herbal medicine, Fu Shi, Zheng gave me into a water bottle. Want some? Scotty, think fast! You want me to drink it? Alright, I'll do it. It's sour and spicy, but surprisingly good. Why is it surprisingly good? There. The backgrounds are all done. I have to say, after trimming away almost 100 chapters, the final stories ended up super dense. Yep, now every panel is about... Oh wait. Now just about every panel is a lean, mean narrative machine. Every one serves an important purpose. There really isn't any room for fun and games anymore. Heh, now imagine after all this, we realized we overlooked something crucial. That'd be some seriously bad shit. So bad that all you can do is laugh. That's not funny. Don't even joke about it. I can't go on. I can't feel my arms even though this unit is just an autonomous machine. Help me, Ortland. Rinder? I'm here. I received Rinder's distress signal 30 minutes ago. I knew something wasn't right. Ortland, how are you with tablets? Tablets? Oh, you mean drawing tablets? I know a way around them. Then I want you to take care of these backgrounds. I also need you to add to add sound effects in this flashback battle scene. After that, Rinder, please wake up, Rinder. Oh, very well. Even an emperor such as myself is not holy without pity. Besides, aiding a fellow queen will place her in my debt. A savvy ruler cannot let such an opportunity pass her by. Alright, hand me a brush. I will see to any and all pictures that require the drawing of blood. Oh, I can just sense everyone dealing with deadline hell while I'm here slacking off. Okay, since everyone's working so hard, I guess I'll just have to do my best to cheer them on from here. Woo woo! Go team, go! Pretty sure this is still just a sports thing. Hello! I heard you were all in the thick of it, so I came to see if I can help. About goddamn time you got here, you idiot of a saint. Now hurry up and get to work. I want you sharing your brain harder than a damn workhorse. Are you calling me a workhorse? That is all quite sudden, but... If you need my help, I'll gladly work my fingers to the bone. I'll start by checking them against the rough layouts and inking them. Damn. No mystery how she ended up my club's arch rival. She didn't waste a second changing gears. I see. Thank you for your help. I see. You've already done a lot to pare it down. That's right. There's nothing left to cut. If anything, we might need to add more back in. How many pages can we fit in here, Alter? 2. I'm drawing the line there. That's pretty tight. Can we really add more? Hey, Snuffle! Thank you for the raid, how's it going? It'd be pretty tough without at least some room to breathe. We're only talking about 2 more pages though. This is definitely going to be a close run thing. 2 more pages, huh? Let's hang on to them. They can be our break glass in case of emergency pages. All that aside, the original 100 chapters you made were impressive in their own right, but this much more condensed version really is something. You think so? I do. There's a real sense of speed to it. You get this sort of thing wait. It's the sort of thing you can only get from condensing 100 chapters of worth of story elements into a single book. And it's managed to do that while still preserving all of its original lyricism. Okay, author, do it. Huh? Me? Do what? You gotta ask? You're supposed to give us our orders. This is your story. This is my story. Wait a second. You made it, so we do what you tell us. We'll still make suggestions, of course, but you're going to be making the final calls here. So it's your job to tell us what to do. I see. Yes, indeed. Then I, Skahak Skadi, do hereby entreat you all. Please, help me complete Enchromia Silent Tears. Of course we will. Oh, that was that battle. Different creators take different approaches. Some prefer to appeal to as broad an audience as possible, rather than a niche and create art which reflects the times. Some believe they can find an audience who share their interests and put more of themselves into their work. Whatever the motive, whatever the reasoning, each path offers its own share of agony, joy, sorrow, and benediction. By the way, but the way I, John Dark Alta see it, Skahak Skadi fits none of those molds. As far as I can tell, the act of creation seems more like a necessary ritual for her. One slow, painstaking step at a time. She brings the world and the conclusion she wants to see closer to reality. It doesn't matter how horrific, painful, or harsh it may be. It doesn't matter if she cries from sheer helplessness. People, The world forced life into existence, they have to. They endure such grief. It threatens to tear their hearts in half, and struggle to rise to their feet. They do this while carrying something pure and precious in their hearts. Not foolhardiness, but love. And so the story comes to an end. With the two couples originally meant to be sacrifices shown living happily together until the end of their days. It's finished. Yeah, we're done. Hello, Ceruleanite. How you doing? Okay, let's take this outside. Wait, can we talk? In private, maybe. Okay. You're still not satisfied, are you? No. I still feel as though there's a little more I could do. Perhaps I could have drawn or done something else entirely. Look, I'll do whatever I can, within reason, to help you be satisfied with this book. But I'm guessing your regrets are never going to completely disappear. Is this just how it is? Even when you feel you've drawn the greatest masterpiece of your life, if you give it some time and come back to it, you'll still see holes all throughout it. I know that's how it was for me. Huh. But you don't think this one's turned out bad, right? Of course not. With you and everyone else helping, I managed to deliver a lovely story. If it's not too presumptuous of me to say so, I think it came out very well indeed. And those are exactly the times where it still feels like there's more you could do. You just can't help but keep asking yourself, is this okay? Could it be even better? But no matter how embarrassing it might be, you've got to wrap it up at some point. Yes, you're right. I'll do that. But hey, I get how you feel. And like I said before, you can always take your time drawing as much as you want later. I know Master and I will be waiting for whatever you do next, no matter how many years you take. Got it. Huh. And so, having successfully completed her story in only 2 volumes, Scarlet Study was so overcome with relief that she clasped once more. Wait. Congratulations! All the copies in circulation have been tallied up, and you absolutely smashed the sales goal! Which means you've now officially cleared this area. 90% battery. Would I read it if it was available for real? I mean, I'd check it out. I got you a bouquet to celebrate your achievement, but I don't see Scotty anywhere. Yes, I'm afraid she's not here. She was so moved that the last page checked, or to see the last page checked, and sent to the printer that she collapsed again. And then Nightingale insisted very firmly that we let her take Scotty back to the castle. I see. Well, I don't blame her. Scotty would have died if she kept that up. Well, anyway, I read over the finished book. I would have liked to spend more time in that world, but it was a beautiful way to end the story. It gave me hope for the character's future. Seeing a truly happy ending with all the couple's problem solved was really wonderful. I do wish there was at least a little more of it to read, though. Well, good thing Sky is planning on continuing the story then, huh? I can't wait. Well, that takes care of this area, Seal. The Arctic Tower is right over there. If you're gonna grab the Holy Grail, now's your chance. We still need to tidy up here, so I'm afraid we can't join you. Well, they just have to grab the Holy Grail, right? Piece of cake. Well, Master, shall we get going? Let's do it! Indeed, then let us be on our way. Crystal Tower. Oh god, not Crystal Tower again. Well, I'll be. That's really impressive. Am I seeing things, or is the sun actually floating right above it? It certainly looks that way. It certainly didn't look like that on the way here. But now that we're standing at the tower's base, it looks like we're close enough to reach out and touch the sun. maybe it's some kind of illusion. I'm detecting a magical or a powerful magical energy signal near you. There's definitely something floating above the tower. It's covered in a shell of magical energy, so we haven't been able to determine what's inside. It could just be a mass of high-density magical energy, or it could be undergoing real nuclear fusion just like the actual sun. Something about looking up at it makes it feel like my eyes are going crazy. I love the sun, I really do. Its golden rays remind me of my brother's hair, and its gentle warmth reminds me of my king. But for some reason, seeing it like this closer than theirs makes me feel uneasy. Something tells me this ain't the sun we know. Yes, I think so too.
Can you all hear me alright? This is Gordoff and the Ice Wanderer. It's unbelievable, this unbelievable sight on our monitors has me scared out of my wits. In person, that sun probably looks just a little bigger than usual, but on video it looks absolutely enormous. What's more, it's giving off an equally enormous magical energy reading. Well, what could this mean? Oh, never mind that now. If nothing else, we're not seeing any harmful signals. For the time being, your priority should be securing the Holy Grail being kept somewhere in that tower. Well done getting to this point. Now you're approaching the end. Be on your guard. That's all I have to say.
Senpai, everyone, I have the results of our scan. First of all, the entire tower is giving off high levels of magical energy. We believe that's due to the Holy Grail. I see. True, there's a lot of magical energy swirling around this thing. So this is the kind of Holy Grail Kade regularly deals with. It feels like the Holy Grail is up at the top, probably at the tower's apex, and that it's working in concert with that brightly glowing sun thing. The Holy Grail. If it's in the tower, that wouldn't have to mean the mastermind hid it there after having Scotty used it. I guess this means they really are protecting it then.
Well, either way, gotta get going.
Right, then let's go right now. Huh?
There are even more ends now. Whatever are you talking about?
Congratulations one and all on making your way to this tower of ice. It sure wasn't easy, especially the part where we had to deal with all those evil spirits you summoned at the haunted house. Also, his ooms are just ends now, huh?
Yep, I wonder if he's noticed that himself.
I'm afraid this is as far as you go. You see, she has no wish for Chaldea to claim the Holy Grail.
Goodness, do forgive me. I'm afraid my Shikigami simply cannot contain their excitement.
I don't know who this mastermind is, but I don't care.
Why should I concern my Rosa with some so-called mastermind who knows from who knows where, and can only be bothered to show up now of all times? Don't make me laugh.
Well, I don't know about that. Sure, I wasn't there the whole time, but it's not like I'm not only just showing up.
Trash raid. Hello, Merxus, thank you for the raid. Hello, Phoenix and Raiders. Hope you're all doing well tonight. What were you doing earlier? Beat raid? No feed here. Only Ibuki. Played some Elden Ring? Ah, nice. I never got around to getting Elden Ring when it was on Steam sale, but given my backlog, Elden Ring has always been on my radar, but my heckin' backlog is never ending. But yeah, I haven't really played a Souls game in like heckin' forever though, since like Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition with the DS fix and everything. Well, and a little bit of OG Dark Souls too. But then I kind of rage quit at the dumb toxic quarry area because, yeah. Which is to say, Thigh raid, the only acceptable raid. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is quite something.
Huh? Oh. Oh. He was bowing. Though he remained completely expressionless, Ashia Dolman was bowing. Second game pretty controversial? Yeah, I just didn't really like a lot of the mechanical changes. Thank you, Phoenix. But yeah, I didn't like a lot of the changes to like the attribute system, the whole thing with like agility or the substat system, as well as like the alteration of like the dodge roll weight thresholds. On top of the tracking, the enemy tracking was basically the main thing that killed my enjoyment of Dark Souls 2. Like, part of the animations felt weird, and also when you try to like circle strafe around certain enemies that you would assume would be slow, they flip around really freaking fast. I mean, I know they kind of did that to address people just circle strafing and backstabbing literally everything throughout the entire game of Dark Souls 1, but I feel like it was a little bit too much for Dark Souls 2. So wait, the hitboxes in that game, you just teleport into grab attacks. Yeah, I remember seeing some streams for Dark Souls 2 with some of the later boss fights I've never done. Yeah, some of those grab attacks look pretty bullshit. I'm not sure if they got fixed in some kind of balance patch later down the road or not. But yeah, almost quit Elden Ring, almost quit every night. In that instant, all present realized that the mastermind behind the singularity wasn't hiding in the tower. She was standing beside them. Ibuki? Yikes, you scared me. Ah, damn it, so you are behind all this. I had a bad feeling about you and I didn't want to believe it. The mastermind? That was an incredible attack from Yanqing. It wasn't just lightning fast, it was so strong it would have obliterated me if I had taken it without my armor on. But it even scratched Ibuki Doji. I'm detecting a powerful enemy signal now. Ibuki Doji has turned hostile. Oh. Please be careful, everyone. You're facing an enemy who's a divine spirit. Who is a divine spirit servant connected to a holy grail. On the one hand, I can't believe it. On the other hand, this makes perfect sense. Oh, that hurts, Master. But you're right, I'm afraid it's true. I'm the mastermind this time. I'm the one who asked someone to give Scotty the Holy Grail. Ahem. Oh. Oh. Thick ass thighs, holy shit. What the? She seems completely different, like a completely different being now. Late Ascension time? Hell yeah. Oh ho ho! At last, you grace us with your true presence. How beautiful. How frightful. You truly are the raging spirit of Ibuki. I knew I was right to swear allegiance to you. Yeah, my battery's running out. Now what is your desire? Do you demand a sacrifice, as benefits your wild nature? Silence. Do not bare your fangs before me, priest. Such schemes, entrapment, and mockery may be amusing to you humans, but it is not to me. Not at all, my lady. I would never dare to scheme in your noble presence. So when she's not there... What's more, should you bare your fangs at me, then you have no use, even as a dog. Do so again and you'll find yourself returned to the dust from whence you came. Now then, this summer, once again this summer, I command you to rock my wild Aramatama to its core. I will let you spend this fragile summer however you like. Oh. Well then. We are now officially caught up.
Okay, wait. So let me double check the thing real quick. So like, how many sections will this final thing take? So boom, 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 and the fights and epilogue. Technically, it shouldn't take that long, maybe. I got Ibuki. Oh yeah, I need the best part. NP3. It took me about 870 quartz to get Ibuki NP3. And when I first got her, I actually rolled a double. NP1 and NP2 in the same temple. I'm like, holy shit. But yeah, like I've been saving roughly 2 years for Ibuki. So, oh god. I'm happy that I did get her. And not only that I managed to get NP3 without breaking the reserves that hard and everything. But yeah, slowly working my way to getting her bond level up and stuff. And you bet your ass that I put Ibuki on like the push setting and also new favorite too. But yeah. Okay, I know we probably, you know, relatively compared to all the previous parts of the event, like there probably shouldn't be that much left. But it's one, it's getting late. Two, I'm only at 14% phone battery right now, and my capture my adapter doesn't have the thing where there's an extra port to also charge the phone or my phone or whatever. So yeah, I can't charge while I'm playing. So unfortunately, my time limit's up. I was trying to see if I can get through this fast enough to close it out in one go. But again, I do regret like spending a little bit too long lingering on the gacha stuff in terms of pulling for Ibuki. And also spending God knows how long with like enhancing and sifting through materials and stuff. Because if I managed to get my way through like section 3 or 4 like yesterday, I definitely would have been able to finish tonight. But I think I might as well just leave it here and probably, what was it? I'd probably like squeeze in what was it? Probably squeeze in like one shorter session to kind of end off the summer event and everything. So yeah, I'll probably have to shift around, like at least on the YouTube side of things, the waiting rooms for the next streams that I'm planning to do. Because I'm also planning to continue some more Trails Through Daybreak and some Zenless Zone Zero, like for the next couple days. But I think I have to shift things like just ever so slightly to kind of like to kind of wrap up FGO. What's my backup game going to be? I mean, I think it still might be Trails Through Daybreak. It'll just be like a shorter session. Maybe. Oh, well, actually, I don't know. Actually, wait. How many days is it going to be until like until the new Path of Exile League? 2 days and 11 hours. Okay, no, that is definitely not a tomorrow thing. But yeah, Bryce, hear all the things about the new PoE League and everything. They actually removed melee totems and they buffed nearly every melee skill in the entire game. And I'm like, holy shit, it's crazy. But yeah, melee's back on the menu, like legit melee. Like, goddamn. And also, they actually implemented in-game currency exchange with other players, like a seamless one. You put in your order for what you have and what you want, and then you put it up. And then it'll fill up as people fill out the orders as you're doing maps or some shit, and you can go back and collect it. kind of like when you're setting your orders at like the Grand Exchange for RuneScape. None of that matters because PoE 2 is in the future. I mean, to be fair, PoE 2, we're not going to see it for like another year, year and a half, 2-3 years maybe. Depending on how the beta status goes. So, I mean, cherish the time now. Like, you know, I wouldn't say we write off Path of Exile 1 because PoE 2 is still a long fucking ways away. Let's just enjoy it for PoE 1 for what we have right now, you know? Not really the best of mindsets to go, who cares when we have something else on the horizon? Oh, when's it gonna come up? A couple more years? I'm like, bruh. Couple of years. There's a lot of things we could be enjoying in the meantime, so we might as well enjoy PoE 1. Or some other things. But yeah, okay, I need to turn off FGO for tonight. Like, my phone battery is screaming to get actually, like, recharged and everything. But okay. So, that'll do it for tonight. Like, I'm sorry that we couldn't get enough time and phone battery to kind of finish this. Also, not gonna lie, as I was kind of reading through section 6 and 7, my fatigue was kind of building up from all the reading and talking and everything. So, even if I could have went through section 8 and epilogue, I'd be a little bit too sleepy. Okay. So give me one moment to kind of take a look at things real quick. We good? Okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna go end the streamer for tonight. No raid on Twitch. I'm kind of too tired to look right now. But yeah, I think I'll probably figure out like I'll probably like shift around the schedule a little bit in terms of like being able to finish the FGO summer event and figure out what the backup game would be. Either I'll have like, you know, or what was it? I don't know. I'll just try to figure it out, or whether or not I actually really do just want to carry on with Trails to Daybreak, because like it's been a little while since Trails to Daybreak, and I don't want to push it off for another night. But also like my whole personal stance with like not switching between like too many different games when I want like the more major playthroughs to be done on like a clean slate of a new stream or whatever. But maybe I just need to make an exception for that, because otherwise I'll never get back to Trails of Daybreak at this rate. But yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm mulling over right now. We'll just have to see. But yeah, anyways, take care. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more for the conclusion of FGO's summer event. Bye-bye, and take care, everyone. Strange Journey. That is true. We could also do Strange Journey too, but I'll have to think about it. Alright, take care, everyone.